Right. You guys ready for some more vampires? I actually forgot I was going to play the Manfred von Carstein trailer. I don't think there is any Vlad von Carstein or Isabella von Carstein video. I mean, there are some videos about them, but there's no cinematic trailer. So I thought, well, just I'll play the Manfred one because it kind of gets you in the vampire mood. So I might just chuck that on here for now.
Show yourself, von Carstein. And the rest of your pathetic cities will follow. All those that oppose me will die. And rise again as my puppets. The undead fear nothing. Hiding beneath the mountain. For the dark is my realm, the grave, my throne. Yet you have much to fear, for I am the true and rightful ruler of the Empire. My brave corpses will make a fine addition to my army.
Well, there you have it. That's Manfred von Carstein, the Pretender, my wayward nephew. I'm playing as Vlad von Carstein, of course, tonight, the rightful Elector of Stirland and true Emperor of mankind. But currently, the people of the Empire are stuck in the grip of this anti-vampire hysteria because of Manfred. They don't see that Vlad is the way. So we have to change some hearts and minds. Currently, Aberheim's at war with us. Reikland's at war with us. As well as a bunch of these abhumans. Stirland's still loyal. Good old Stirland. But
Greetings, brother.
yeah, we can't really do anything with diplomacy because we've got so many negatives. Oh, actually, this is interesting. So it looks like each of the minuses is decaying separately. So I was saying that you can sort of see how far in the negatives your trustworthiness is by looking at the deal evaluation. So you can see here I've got minus 825 trustworthiness. I'm pretty sure that I had like minus 2000 trustworthiness or something like that before. So that's quite interesting that it's going like, you know, so I probably had that untrustworthiness from like 20 or 30 separate instances of betraying Tempelhof. So it looks like maybe each one of those instances is decaying separately, you know, so instead of going from minus 2000 to minus 1099, it's going from, you know, minus 2000 to minus 1800 to minus 1600, you know. So maybe if that's right, maybe this is going to actually repair itself quicker than I thought. It's still going to be, you know, a long time, but yeah, I might just check that again and see, you know, how quickly that actually changes. So it's like Sterland minus 825.8. What do we turn 15 or something? 13. Turn 13. All right. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if they did give Vlad some sort of empire mechanics of his own. All right. What do we got left to do this turn? I think we might just be at the end of the turn, basically ready to press end turn.
Darkness comes. I cannot.
Yeah, so we're trying to lure Ungram in here.
Nope. No way.
Yes, this better be important.
We've got some intense armies coming in from Draka. I feel like we're probably gonna have to auto-resolve Draka to death. Just, yeah. We'll see how that goes. Hammond von Worstier, this is Warhammer's character. Yeah, I don't really need Lightning Strike because we don't have... Our armies aren't strong enough to go by themselves.
More sleep shines.
Yeah, I won't bother upgrading Zufbar just yet. Oh yeah, Castle Drakenhof is now tier 3. That means that we could actually get a Banshee. We can, if we can get one in time, it is. I wonder if I should build this to get even more garrison. Maybe good. We can always cancel it again in the next few turns if we don't have the money. You can't have more than 20 garrison units. You're already above the cap, by the way. So what's the advantage of building the garrison units? Nothing. Oh wow, there you guys are going all out here. All right, the Empire has rallied against us. Fools. We're not the enemy. We're the humanity's only hope. Vlad's marching on a mission of a savior's mission to rescue the Empire from the folly and mismanagement of Karl Franz. This young Karl Franz, a child, basically. He's only been alive for a couple of decades. There's no way he can defend the Empire. Yeah, I didn't build the gold mine because I didn't have any problems with money at the time. But I don't know. I've kind of got some money problems now. So yeah. Yeah. So you don't think it won't like improve the quality of the garrison units at all? Processing doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. How does it calculate which units you actually get to keep in the garrison? Like, yeah, is it possible I'll push out some of the crap units, or am I just going to push out the good units? In Warhammer, unique major cities like Drakenhof didn't even have the option to build garrisons. In Warhammer 3, they can for some reason. Yeah, but in Warhammer 3, they don't have the unique super large garrisons that they used to have in Warhammer 2. Yeah, did the vassal cheese. There's a video showing what the plan is for this episode. If you want to sort of check that out, Alex, I just linked it in the chat there. So yeah, so we did the vassal cheese, and so we could get a big power boost at the start of the campaign, and also so that all the factions will basically hate us. And this campaign is actually a lot easier if you don't do the vassal cheese, I reckon, because you don't really need to do the vassal cheese to level up your characters and stuff. You won't have as many items if you don't do the vassal cheese. But yeah, it's kind of funny in a way. Like the vassal cheese is like kind of actually like more of a handicap than anything, but it's a fun role playing thing to do to make yourself all evil basically. The garrison's still stronger than a generic major city. Oh, okay. But that doesn't answer my question. How do I get the best garrison, basically, is what I want to know. Is the best garrison gotten by just not building any garrison buildings? Is that what you're saying? Or does getting the garrison buildings actually push out some of the crappy units and give you some better units? All right, well, no sense, oops. No sense mucking around. Gotta just get to work, I guess. Got a lot of foolish humans to murder. I wonder if we can, actually, no, I'm gonna just stay there.
Lord of the dead. Bring death.
Yes. Vampire, noble of the night. Blood magic.
Foolish mortals.
We are the new order.
Victory is mine.
Find me if you dare. Blood magic. Curse of undeath. We are immortal.
Hey, Jones. Good man. Yeah, I'll have another look at it after the battle processing, but thanks for the heads up.
Don't give them an inch! Impossible. It shall be done.
Blood magic.
Calfrans is realizing the error of his ways.
Keep
We'll double spirit leech him. That should end the foolish reign of Karl Franz. Well, for the moment anyway. Welcome to Sylvania, exactly. Hope he enjoys that welcome. Where's the artillery? Bit of Shades is as glorious as ever. I need to do some. Let's get a fresh unit. Where's something that's got? Yeah, this sort of unit of swordsmen. They got full health. Let's see what they. Let's see how they go.
Magic!
This is non-overcast Pit of Shades. Glorious. But they do about 60% damage to the unit. 0 to 40%. I mean 100 to 40%.
We are the new order.
Let's kill this general next, I guess. Yeah, we'll hunt these guys down once. Actually, we could probably get some...
We are the new order. We surpass Nagash. Curse of years. This lady. Bring death.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just thinking whether we want to try to capture as much as we can here or whether it doesn't really matter.
We are immortal. Isabel.
All shall perish.
Is yeah, if we're getting more captives, I don't know, it might be good. You can imagine the heart you must have to see your army slaughtered, but your unit with the cute guns and a couple of others being steadfast in your position assigned. Yeah, that's right. Most of the army's just been annihilated, but there's a few stalwart men of the Empire just holding fast.
Blood magic. Tremble, mortals. Curse of undeath.
No, we're getting wrecked here.
I thirst.
Swiftly, ride them
I got some artillery there. Our gods have abandoned us. Yeah, their gods have abandoned them.
We are immortals.
It shall be done. I obey.
Well, this is the first time the Empire has tasted the true might of the von Carstein.
Yes.
They're unfortunately probably going to get a bit more of this.
Life is a phase. Your will.
Your desire.
Attack! Strike them!
If we're getting low on magic,
Vampire.
we might have to just murder the last few in hand to hand.
Swiftly!
We got some artillery. Yeah, we might need to get rid of that artillery.
Yes. It shall be done.
Blood magic.
With haste! Battle call! Night has fallen.
As you command.
We are the new order. Vampire.
Lord and Master.
For blood.
Let's kind of murder as many as we can, I guess.
Swiftly!
Yeah, I'm just trying to maximize our captives. Not sure if we can use captives for replenishment or for money. I mean, we can use it for money and replenishment. But yeah, we're going to be over cap because I'd say. Probably. Five and no reserves, so we should get about 5. Is it 5.5 we get from each cast? Something like that. Trying to heal our dogs a bit. Alright, might be nearly it. All right, good first battle. Good first skirmish with the Empire. Yeah, Dryker, like the dwarves, like Karakadran, I'm a little bit worried about. Dryker, I'm quite worried about. She's got like so many tough single entities that we can't kill easily with our powerful area of effect magic. But Empire, I'm not worried about at all. Like the Vampire Counts were made to destroy early game Empire. There's Dryker's tree cannon are a bit more of a problem, but yeah. So we captured 3,774 enemies, but you only get 895 gold from that. So yeah, that's pretty weak. I guess we'll take the money though, because we are pretty broke. Okay, underway interception. All right, if we don't take this underway interception, hopefully we might be able to catch him. Where is he? Oh, he ran away. Yeah, see this stuff, like this tree man's going to be really hard to kill. These going to be really hard to kill. It's all going to be really hard to kill, I think. Plus, I think Dryker is the one that's got that like thing that just constantly gives you, like constantly increases your cooldowns on your spells all the time. So it's really hard to cast spells. I think it's Dryker that does that. No thank you to the underway battle versus a billion Slayers. Yeah, pretty much. I'd rather face the Slayers than face Dryker's armies, though.
I do not bandy words with the weak.
All right. Where did he go? Did he just jump back away? Or did he jump over here, maybe? What are you... Is she inside? No, she's not inside the settlement. So we can't even gang up on her because she's not even in settlement, so... Alright, oh yeah, we had a couple of renames left over from last session that I forgot to actually do, so we'll see if we can... There we go. This Necromancer can be Tan Gaming. Did I spell that right? Tan, yeah, so I think that's it. Chan. Not sure if I'm doing that right. Oh, that's right. It can be like the vampire version anyway. There you go. Tan Raising. And Lawmaster Liberasta, he can almost... Where's my other Necromancer? Uli Hellstein. I feel I would choose to think Liberasta sounds more appropriate. There we go, we'll just go straight with Lawmaster Liberasta. Beautiful. Yeah, thanks again, guys, if you're watching this later or whatever. Appreciate the super chats last time. It was awesome. All right. Rename's done. I read some vampire lore, and apparently some Imperial citizens actually prefer the rule of vampires instead of the Elector states. Guess life in the Empire isn't all roses and rainbows. Yeah. Apparently Vlad von Carstein was a really pretty good ruler, as they say. All right, so
King of Darkness.
I guess this is the remnants of the army that we just fought.
Vlad von Carstein. Bring me flesh to craft. Destruction. action! The von Carstein.
Oh yeah, what were we doing? That was, which faction was it? Stirland. So if we look at Stirland again, let's see if they've gone down.
What?
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Now? Who calls?
I want to parley with the dead. Be gone,
So,
abomination.
minus 825. Oh yeah, well no, it hasn't gone down much at all. It was minus 825.8. Now it's minus 825. So no, I thought that was going down really fast, but it's actually not going down really fast at all. It's still really high. It's gone down by 0.8.
The Empire.
And what about Reichland?
Ready.
So when we weren't at war with Reichland,
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
so the trustworthy, like, yeah, the trustworthiness multiplies by like 2.5 by the looks of it once you go to war with a faction. So I'd say that we've, like, there's no chance we can ever make peace with them. See how the war losses is 2.3? Like, even if we, like, totally destroy them, there's no way we're ever going to be able to overcome that. So it looks like we might have to just enslave the Empire in this campaign. I wonder if we wipe out the Empire and then bring them back. If that might work.
Who called? You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant.
Actually, let's... Alright, maybe we need to seriously start courting the Golden Order then, as our backup, as our, like, safety option. Because it looks like Reichland's ruined.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch.
So maybe if we start conquering our way back to... We start conquering our way back to Gelt and, like, start gifting him heaps of territory. It's all right till they bite your neck. Yeah.
Necromancer. It shall be done.
We are immortal.
Yes. I obey.
Debuff them before they kill my dogs.
Eternal. It is done. We are the new order. The living will join us. We are the new order. Blood magic.
All shall bow before me.
So we can break their leadership. Yeah, there we go.
We are immortal.
All right, then consider them mopped up. Sylvania has almost no banditry, as anyone foolish enough to try such things turns into a blood smoothie. Merchants feel pretty safe in Sylvania. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? So that's the kind of, like, you know, dedication to law and order that the Empire can expect if they make Vlad Emperor. Vlad made the castle of trains run on time? Yeah. That's it. I might sack this. Yeah, we'll just quickly sack this, and then we'll might have to run. Yeah, so my original plan was to take Reichland, but I feel like Reichland is screwed. So our new plan is to try to befriend Gelt. But if Gelt declares war on us before we can give him some gifts and stuff, yeah, it could be bad. Oh, this guy's got his zombie dragon now, looking fly. Lord Baal on his mount.
Isabella von Carstein! Yes, awake, minions!
All right, nice. Hey, Scott Ball, how you going? Yeah, Draika's actually, I'm pretty scared of Draika early game, just mainly from fighting her with the vampires, because, you know, the vampires are so unstoppable versus everybody really in the early game. Even the dwarfs, you know, don't really, you know, they get smashed. The Empire just is completely helpless, as you've been seeing from these battles. But yeah, Draika, like, I mean, I usually still win, but there's always that time when I first meet a Draika army and, you know, it's bad.
Vlad von Carstein. Bring me flesh to craft.
Alright, we'll occupy this. And yeah, we'll try and, I should have, yeah, I don't know why I didn't conquer Avaland on the way through. I should have taken Avaland. But yeah, we'll take Avaland and we'll basically conquer our way back to Gelt, then gift him all that land, and hopefully start working him towards the point where we can confederate him. Although I'm not sure if we'll even be able to gift him some land because of the because of the trustworthy penalty. He may not accept it.
Vampire Lord. Lord and Master.
We'll quickly try and take out this garrison. They have to walk really far. It's okay. We're immortal. We've got all the time in the world. So aren't the Graveguard basically great warriors of ages past brought back to life? Yeah, it sounds right. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the Graveguard are like great warriors brought back to life, or if they're just warriors that had armor that were brought back, you know. But yeah, I assume I wouldn't be surprised if they are meant to be great warriors. Why do you ask? I hadn't really thought about it. I guess they're better in combat than skeletons and stuff, and they've got, you know, as well as having the armor. Maybe they just used more death Q on them. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I never really thought about it. I just assumed that they were. I mean, like the Graveguard are like seem like they're like knights or whatever, you know, like they're, you know, foot knights or something. They're not just like normal fodder. Whereas the skeletons seem like they're just kind of like average warriors that have just been raised from the dead, kind of thing. The Graveguard are the undead corpses of long past heroes and warlords that have risen from their graves with a partial flicker of the original soul trapped within. Ah, thanks, Mysterion. That's a cool little bit of lore there. Hey, Wolfspaw. So do they remember their past life as they still have some soul left? Yeah, I guess that's the suggestion, that they still have some of their old memories and skills and stuff like that. We're just sowing terror in the Empire right now. That's Wissenland's turn to get wrecked. Hey, Shadowslip. How goes the Emperor's New Groove Vampire Edition? Yeah, that's pretty much what you're going for. It's not going too well actually, because we betrayed all of our vassalage with we betrayed our vassals. I wonder if we let Reichland get wiped out and then we bring them back to life again. I wonder if they'll still hate us. I mean, they'll still hate us, but I wonder if they'll still be at war with us. Maybe we can... This guy needs to have a rest. He's getting way too damaged. Sure, these guys must be nearly done by now. Yeah, we should win. Just trying to do so without taking too much damage. I'm trying to get a heal, but I'm just taking more damage.
Isabella von Carstein. Isabella von Carstein.
You serve me! Swiftly. With haste.
Blood magic! We are immortal! Blood magic!
I hunger.
As soon as we kill this lord, that'll probably be it for them, I'd say.
Isabella.
Swiftly.
Oh, he's nearly full.
Fine.
about as healed as he's going to get, by the looks of it.
Give them death.
Right.
Isabella von Carstein.
That was a little bit harder than I thought, but that's alright, we got there. It's a full circle story. They hate you now, but just wait till they come around. The supernatural fear will open their hearts. I think how it works is if you owned the city and it rebelled from you, then they will be at war, but if not, they're neutral. So, yeah, so maybe if I can... Yeah, maybe if I can... yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to make rebels that aren't vampires, because if I spend so much time in an area, I'll become... it'll become all vampiric and stuff.
Vlad von Carstein.
No, I don't have enough money to... I mean, I don't have enough movement to...
Everything dies.
I think we need another assistant. We need another, like, assistant lord. We've got too much stuff to be done. Alright, this guy's immortal, so he's a perfect pawn for this type of thing. Unlike hero recruitment vampire, recruit rank +1 for vampires. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, maybe we should try and take that over. That's pretty good. Strigoi best lords, you reckon? I don't know. Apparently they're better than they used to be, but I don't know if they're best. I think best might be a bit of a reach. So this guy can be a good healer if we... Oh, actually, that's only for upgraded, which you never really use, so it's not really that good. Well, that's alright. Alright, well, all of those battles that we fought that round did, did help us out a little bit economically. Yeah, I want to get Draika, but... a bit worried that she's... Oh, he's right here. Oh, shit. Okay, cool.
It will be done.
Look at Zuppar's shitty garrison. That sucks. Alright.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? My bloodline calls. More sleep shines. This better be important. I will alone. What do you want? Darkness comes. My bloodline.
Why those units were damaged? I don't know. Alright. This looks like about the best we can do.
Who wishes the red kiss? Die!
And he fled. Is he still in range of Zuppar though?
Yes, my
He's still in range of Zuppar. Okay, that's a pain. That's okay though.
What?
What? More sleep shines.
No, which one? Lothar's the combat one, right? No, he's a healer. I mean, he's a life, he's a growth one. Davos, he is a growth lord.
This better be.
Hammond is a growth lord. Okay, so they're all growth lords. This guy is the one that's not. Ninjak's the non-growth lord. Yeah, yeah. So,
I will alone.
Ready.
Ready. This better be important. My bloodline calls. What do you want? So be it. My will alone. Dance macabre. Light to the shadows. So be it. Strike out. What do you want?
This
okay. So we get 4 lords in there.
will be
We can probably auto-resolve it, but I was sort of thinking if we fight it manually, we might actually be able to do better. Well, yeah, we definitely should do better, because we're going to lose otherwise. I wonder why he ran away last time. Hey, Neutronder. Neutronder became a patron of the sciences. Oh, well, you know, I thought you were already a member. Oh, thanks for thanks for rejoining the patrons of the sciences, Neutronder. Wolfspaw has been responsible for months. Oh, okay, so you've been trying to become a member, but Wolfspaw keeps gifting you membership, so you haven't been able to. Nice. I'll check you on the list. Oh, that's right. You've already got a rename in this one. You're Captain Neutral of the Blood Dragons. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, the Blood Dragons are your unit. They've been a pretty stalwart of many of Vlad's battles so far. Although I feel like it's a good time to transfer them into a less hectic army, because Vlad's army is going to go through some holocausts where everything's going to die except for the vampire heroes. So it's probably, sooner or later. So yeah, it's probably a good idea to get them out of there soon. Still living, yeah. Well, still unliving, as they say. We need to get a good old blob going here somewhere. Okay, so we can't go up there because this whole area. I hate that when they have stuff like this where it's basically this, it's all the way up to, all the way up to there is as far as this area. That's as far as we can go. We can't go on this part here. And it's it doesn't look visually, there's no cue to say this is not traversable. This brown part here, it's okay, yeah, that's not traversable because it's mountains maybe or whatever. But this part down here is exactly the same as this part down here. And for some reason, this part's not traversable, So yeah, I feel like there's a few, it's not terrible, but there's definitely a fair few maps that have that problem. As well as the thing where the trees don't give you cover, even though the trees aren't mapped to be trees, basically. But yeah, look at that. That looks glorious. All right. All right, let's put our fast attack units in the trees that actually are trees and give us cover, so that's good. And then we'll look at making a massive blob over here. Have they got flamethrowers? They have troll hammers, don't they? Yeah, but they don't have any flamethrowers. So I don't think they haven't got any serious AoE. You need a coffee? I've got my coffee going. I've got double coffee today. I've got big coffee and little coffee. We're on the little one first. Oh dear. But yeah, so basically we're going to do what we did last time when we fought Ungrim's armies. We'll try and get him to make a big blob of his slayers so that we can destroy them with AoE. And we've got the corpse cart regenerating in the back.
The von Carstein's march.
Necromancer.
guys, I guess we just want them to kind of come on and reinforce. In the garrison, we might just put the garrison separately so we can sort of tell where they are, because we can use them as the sort of first rank of armor, kind of. Oh, looks like they're going to wait to let us get into a position, so that's good. We'll send Lisbeth out to antagonize the dwarfs. Her foot speed's a little bit quicker than theirs, so... Yeah, these are the suicide troops. This is the garrison. I suppose we don't... actually, I suppose we don't necessarily want to suicide the garrison, because it'd be nice to be able to have that garrison build up to full. Oh yeah, processing. We have to check the garrison on Drakenov as well. So yeah, so what was the verdict? So what was the verdict? Do you reckon there's zero value in increasing the garrison at all, or is it still better to have the garrison building? Like, I got that you were saying we're already at 20 cap and we can't get any more, but like, can we get a better garrison or can we not get a better garrison? That's the part I'm just not clear on. All right, still probably a bit blobby there. Like a bit too vulnerable to... I think the Trollhammers have a small AoE, so they might still do some damage if they fire into that. I don't know why they're wiggling around everywhere. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, hopefully they won't come close enough to there to discover those guys. Maybe we should just get rid of some of these. Because we could get more... we don't really need the corpse cards, I guess. $79. I wonder if the Dead Risers would heal them back more. Probably not. So yeah, so we just need to get all the Slayers into combat, into a big blob, so we can take them out. We need to try to bog down Ungram, because he's going to be hard to kill. Yeah, this one's the range, so that's okay. Just let the garrison soak up the range damage. Any good items on these guys? No, not really.
Vampire! Swiftly!
Alright, starting to look alright now.
Blood magic! Blood magic!
The living will join us now.
Yeah, we have to watch out for those ranged, watch out when those ranged get in range of the corpse cards so they don't get shot. Yeah, it's getting shot already.
Our time is now.
It's targeting them.
Tonight I feast.
Vampire! At once!
Order With haste.
It is time. With haste. Now.
I wonder if... Has Angrim got regeneration? No, he doesn't have a tank kit or anything, so that's good.
Vampire.
Alright, might be about time for the mobile units to come in and sort that out. We're probably going to get some...
Swiftly.
Oh shit. Yeah, we should kill that. We should kill that runesmith ASAP.
Blood frenzy.
Alright, yeah, nice. Alright, this is under control. Sorted.
Corpse cart.
At once. Die, mortals. Die.
No, actually, we're running out of magic.
We surpass Nagash. We are the new order. We are immortal.
Corpse carts can come back in and get their regeneration going a bit more now.
Swiftly. Swiftly.
Yeah, some miners around there. We can probably get some charges going in the side there and sort that out.
Vampire. Curse of years.
Undeath ascendant.
Alright, good charge bonus in there.
Bleed them.
Yeah, we're getting there. Alright, they're done. Try and go for a charge in here, but
Blood magic.
yeah, it's just a matter of killing all these slayers, and there's some dwarf warriors in there as well.
No
noble of the night.
The living will join us. Now! Destroy them!
Right, we're getting there. Damn it. Need one more.
Time to feast.
What? Swiftly!
I mean, extract our Black Knights back out of there so they can get some more cycle charging going on.
Corpse cart!
We won't let them get too close to.
It is time.
Won't let them get too close. Don't get our heroes too close to our lords too close to Angram, because that'll be bad. Well, I've got some Stalk Warriors here that are isolated. We'll eliminate them. Chuck down some buffs. Alright, we can kill this. Oh, he's routed, so we won't worry about him. We'll just start working on Angram with our Spirit Leech. Alright. See if we can start just cycle charging in the back of these Slayers, get this over and done with a little bit quicker.
Rip their souls out.
We are the new order.
Yes.
Actually, this guy could have been rod himself if we needed more wins. But yeah, we don't really need any more, I don't think.
Life is a phase.
Just gotta grind Angram down.
Leech them of life.
2 caravans with Banner of Swiftness would be nice. I think you can only do one. I think you can only get 1 Banner of Swiftness per army. But yeah, it would be nice. But you can get a Banner of Swiftness and a Banner of the other one. I think there's 2 speed banners, isn't there? One that, yeah. So yeah, you can have 1 Swiftness and 1, you know, something else, whatever the other one is. I feel like these Slayers are not dying because they're too, actually we can debuff Angram's melee defense. I don't know if that's actually worthwhile or not though. I think the press is too tight in here, so we're having trouble killing these Slayers. Might, I'm gonna try and pull out, I don't know if I should try and pull out some of the zombies, because the zombies are kind of keeping us from taking much damage at the moment. Yeah, we've got nothing we can use for single target damage, unfortunately. We can just keep debuffing him and hope that he slowly dies. Yeah, it's getting there eventually. Rampage just ended its charge bonus. Yeah, no, there's like a Strider's one or something, the green one. Oh, the Ranger standard. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Slayers are all dead now. Cool. All right. I'm just gonna wait for Ungram to die. I wonder if. All right. We'll send the heroes onto him and see if they can get it done without getting killed. I feel like they're just gonna get chunked hard as soon as like Ungram turns away to face them. Oh no, they're doing God's work. They're getting it done. Debuff Ungram.
Blood magic! All life must end! Your time has come!
Got him. We got him, folks. All right, beautiful. Well, that gives a bit of breathing room. We've still got Zupbar army wandering around Sportshelm region, and yeah, we've still got 2 or 3 Dryka armies wandering through our lands as well. So all of that's not ideal. It's me, Hades. Hey, Hades. Why are you called Wizard Barry now? Why does everybody change their names all the time? It's confusing. Talisman of Preservation. Very nice. You could take the replenishment, but they're all crap units anyway, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. I'll just take the magic. The monies. Right. Before we do this, before we take out these, guys. So the garrison. So we've got 20 garrison here, and you're saying that like it goes in order or whatever. So do you mean that? So does that mean the bats will be the next unit to get pushed out? Cryptals, Graveguard, Black Knights. Two Graveguard, 1 Black Knight. So 2 Graveguard, 1 Black Knight. So that would put 2 of those Grave Knights there and 1 Black Knight there. So basically I'd lose the Vargolf, the Bats, and 1 Black Knight, which would be replaced with another Black Knight. So, wait a minute. I'm confused again. So 3 units. So you get 3 units, 2 Graveguard, 1 Black Knight. So those 3 units will be gone. And we'll get 2 Graveguard. So basically we'll just replace the Bat and the Vargolf with 2 Graveguard. I don't know, that's a hard call whether it's actually better or not. It's probably not better. It's like a side grade, if anything. Yeah, alright, cool. Thanks for the tip on that processing. I'll, 2 Graveguard, 1 Black Knight. So if I got rid of this one, oh no, it's pretty much this. So I can maybe upgrade it, but it's like dubious. Dubious that's even better. All right, well, I guess we'll build the gold wine. It's cheap and it'll help a little bit with our financials. I changed my name for legend. It was just P before. P's harder to remember. Well, I mean, I think Wolfsfold's cooler. It's got more character. Started a Vampire Counts campaign this morning. 2 hours bash vassalizing. Nice. So you're not doing the vassal cheese there, Monkey. Just like I'd probably like for most people, like most of the time I'd recommend don't do the vassal cheese. Like it ends up making your campaign probably harder in the end. But it is fun. It is fun being like super powerful early. And I kind of like the role playing thing of just having everyone hate you. But yeah, we'll see. It may yet have ruined our campaign though, unfortunately.
Who wishes the red kiss?
It is night. Destruction.
Probably just ought to resolve that one. Alrighty then. Grand Peak. How's Grand Peak a capital? It seems weird. How long has this Grand Peak been a capital city for? That's actually really cool that there's an extra province in there. You never had so much gear. Oh, so you are doing the vessel cheese. Yeah, it's dangerous though, Clock Monkey. I definitely recommend you end it as soon as you can, because it's so good. Like there's no logical reason to ever stop doing it. But if you never stop doing it, then the whole campaign just turns into you just endlessly grinding that one settlement over and over and over and over again, which is just not very much fun. Like, you know what I mean? It's like just like playing the slot machines and there's no relevance to the map or anything. But obviously I'm sure you understand that already. But yeah, it's fun. But yeah, it's only fun if you cut it off after a certain time. If you haven't got the mental fortitude to stop doing it at a certain point of time, then it sort of ruins your whole campaign. That's what I find anyway. That's my little bit of advice. You're enjoying it? Yeah, no, yeah, you will enjoy it, but I'm saying eventually you'll stop enjoying it and it'll ruin your whole campaign. But you'll have to find that out for yourself, I guess.
This night?
More sleep shines. What do you want?
Hammond von Werstier. All right, this guy needs to get back to here so he can start buffing our growth, continue buffing our growth, I mean.
We are in agreement. This is impudence. What do you want? Dance macabre. Dance macabre. Move.
Is that a new Gorse campaign? The near invulnerable zombies are fun, or they're having to fight almost every battle gets tiring. Yeah, that's the thing with the Isabella vampire stacks as well. It does sort of get a bit tiring after a while, having to manual every battle. But I'm hoping that we can get to the point where we can start using some like cheap Graveguard or something like that. So I kind of want to go for this, the upkeep 10% and the extra magic capacity. It could be kind of good to get a Blood Dragon Lord and start leveling them up, just have another combat Lord. But then, yeah, I would like to walk towards this as well. So I probably won't get any more. I probably won't put any more points into this at all, into Strugoi ever. This one, I kind of want it for the replenishment, but it's not really a priority. This one, yeah, I don't need it at all, but I want the Lord. And this one, I don't really need any of this stuff, but I want the Lord. And the campaign line of sight is nice, and so is the relations with the Empire. Yeah, I guess we'll just save it. We'll just wait. Oh, Clock Monkey. Did you get the did you manage to lose the battle against Zelig so that you can farm the blood kisses every turn?
My bloodline calls. Yes. We are in agreement. This better be important. Now.
Right, I might put this guy in ambush stance there, just so that we've got a bit of extra.
Night march. I hunt. This suits my cause. Strike out. At last. What do you want?
Right, well, at least we've got 3 turns worth of money left, so that's kind of cool. I wonder if we should try and upgrade Templehof, or is that just a bit of a... Is that a big ask? Yeah, we've got the fat growth going on here. With the 3 growth lords.
You dare.
This guy doesn't have the growth yet, does he? No.
I am ready.
Yours is power I follow.
How will I follow?
You dare.
Undeath Ascendant.
Should we send them up after Grand Peak, or is that just asking for trouble?
This night.
Yes. Die.
She can make it in 2 turns, so I'm sort of...
Expand Sylvania's borders. Now?
I will alone. Then go. Deliver it unto me.
Alright. It's orange. -8 casualty replenishment is off by. Didn't lose a battle, but doing okay for blood kisses. Good idea, but it doesn't fit my headcanon. Okay. No worries. What? what's that about, Wolfsfall? What are you all capsing me for? I'm enjoying the Chaos Dwarf Tower thing where you get the position for the items every few turns. Oh yeah, where it just gives you items, yeah, automatically. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves are just a cool faction overall. They've got lots of new and kind of different things about them, and yeah, it's good. Does not low corruption also lower your replenishment rate? No, I can check for you. Got the missile resistance already. Get improved Master of the Dead. May as well just put replenish on him just in case. Make all our vampires mentors so that they can supercharge our new vampires when we get them. Yeah, we need to get some more terror. Get some more terror in our posse. And Vlad, I think I'm just not going to bother with Vlad's red line because he's going to be mainly rolling with heroes. Oh, I don't know. I guess maybe later on we might want to go You might want to go for some better units. I kind of want to give him some heals as well, because it's sort of annoying him being not just totally useless for healing. Alright, good. And, oh yeah, we've got our plus 10% movement now, so that's really nice. It's 12 turns away. I'll get this one here, it's 15%, so that's closer.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Ninjak von Jim. Alright, Ninjak can be our ninja. We'll give him lightning strike.
I hunt.
Ooh, we got a nice selection of interesting units up here. Give us some crypt ghouls. So she's got siege attacker and that's probably all we really need. Yeah, we can do that next turn though. Oh, low corruption. No, low corruption's not giving us any problems. In Zothbar. Maybe like here. No. No. I don't know. It doesn't say. Well, it doesn't tell me that it's doing anything bad. Enables attrition. Yeah, I don't know actually whether it makes a difference. Yeah, if you have too low, if your corruption's too low, then you get attrition, which stops all replenishment. But yeah, I'm not too sure about but yeah. All right, rebellion on Sylvania. Yeah, that's fine. We can take a rebellion. What if I should get some more lords as well? I've probably got enough lords. Any ideas you can give me for a dwarf campaign? I need the theme. I need a theme to spice things up for me. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can do better than that. Failed to spot my ambush. I'll decline the attack. We'll decline the interception. Okay, I think we might have gotten into our trap.
On thy knees. Then
Depends what you're looking for, Gordo. If you want to do like a caravan raider type one, then you can do Ungram the Mountain King. He's got, if you just go just east from him, I think it's around Silver Spear or whatever, there's some caravan locations. You can go open up a Cathay campaign to just check where the caravans go to. If you want to do, the last campaign that I did was Thorgrim versus Draz. Basically, I just rushed to wipe out Skarsnik straight away with Thorgrim, then wipe out Tretch, and then wipe out Drazoth, or then kill Drazoth and destroy his armies and take over Black Fortress. But you keep Drazoth alive to farm his trait, because his trait gives you plus 10% to all of your settlement buildings, your main settlement buildings in your whole faction for every lord that you've got on the map that's got the trait. So every time you do it, you know, I think I had like 4 or 5. Yeah, I had like maybe 5 or 6 settlement buildings. So every turn, every time I got the trait, it would make all of those settlement buildings get an extra like 10 or 15 gold or whatever per turn. So it was like 60 gold extra income or whatever every time I killed him, which is not much. But as you go later in the game and your settlement buildings make more money and stuff, it's, you know, it's pretty cool. But also you probably don't play Thorgrim much because he's not very popular Dwarf Lord. But I thought that was a really cool, you know, good goal to go. So yeah. If you want to play along, you can play along with my VOD of my Thorgrim campaign if you're interested in that.
This better be important.
You need to level up at least one Strigoi and test them. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll keep those. That Strigoi that we've got's got a good. Yeah, no worries, Gordo. Thanks for being a member and continuing to support the channel and being an all-round cool guy. So I always like to see your name in chat. Yeah, we've got Eugene von Drac here, who's got discipline, which is a pretty decent trait. So people were telling me that they're pretty cool. Excuse me, with their oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, this is for yourself, yeah. Where's their summon? Somebody was saying they have a summon spell that was pretty cool. Where is it? Maybe it's in this. Must be at the top here. No. Oh, is it a spell? It's a spell. Here it is. No, that's not it. Let's summon Crypt Ghouls. Crypt Horrors. Red line for summon. Is this some search thing fucking not work or what? Oh, okay. Oh no, it's Kemler that summons the it's Kemler that summons the White King, right? Yeah, fuck, I was getting confused. Yeah, cool. Cryptoras. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. I'm guessing that your buffs to Cryptoras don't actually apply to these summons, unfortunately, but that's still cool. Yeah, Cryptora army would be pretty cool with them. Cryptoras, zombies, and a few. Yeah, I found it. Thanks, Skarrican. Sorry, I was confused. I was looking for the White King one that Kemler has. Oh no, Sterling declared war on me. Yeah, it's probably only a matter of time before. It's probably only a matter of time before Gelt declares war on me if he hasn't already. No, he hasn't yet.
You stand before the supreme.
All right, I'll make one quick. I'll make a last ditch effort. I'll make a last ditch effort to see if we can do it.
I am invincible. Look on me and despair. Yes. Cloaked in darkness. Welcome to my court.
But yeah, I suspect that they won't accept. They won't accept this when I try to give it to them, which is going to suck. Ghost can summon Gravecard and White King whenever. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was looking for the White King. And I was like, where is it? Yeah, I was looking for the wrong thing.
eternal. Vampire Lord.
Oh, what am I doing? Press start immediately. 4 times speed immediately. That's the rule.
With haste, swiftly. For Sylvania.
Vampire! We are immortal!
Undeath Ascendant.
Support Naga! What?
Alright, we're done. Work here is done. Not sure if anyone already mentioned, but the grotesque court skill stacks across all 3 Strigoi lords for 30% physical resistance in all armies. Probably not intentional on CA part. What does it apply to, Sam? Oh, I guess I can check it out. It's just for Cryptoras, yeah? Cryptoras and Crypt Ghouls. Yeah, that sounds cool. Thanks for letting me know, Sam. Oh, maybe I should have just occupied it.
I serve Sigma.
Many other methods by which I could give you a true death.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was worried that, so we might still be in the game. We might be still in the game. I thought that this wasn't going to work because of their untrustworthiness. But yeah, see, the untrustworthiness doesn't apply to certain things. Like for Reichland and Gelt, it doesn't apply to become vassal. There's no untrustworthy penalty there. And also it doesn't apply, obviously, to trading settlements, which is good. Otherwise, this wouldn't work. So yeah, so we can't leverage it to do anything else because of the untrustworthiness penalty. But that's all right. It'll still give us the plus 40 relations. Although it'll also give us, we're also going to get minus 10 relations for trespassing, which is not awesome.
Vlad von Carstein. Into darkness. They will serve. I relish the opportunity.
Yeah, that's why we got him as a, that's why he's a, that's why we've got him as an immortal lord, for this exact reason. So when he's isolated like that, if he gets ganked, it's okay. I should create another lord really here to help as well. Yeah, okay, this might just work. So basically what we're going to do is just kind of rush this way, conquer everything as fast as we can, and then gift it all to Gelt.
Gehenna's hounds should not pursue you back to your accursed master.
I think the manually thing only works if it's under 3,000, doesn't it? Was it under 3,000? I mean, I probably could have got 3,000. Yeah, actually it was under 3,000, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, well. It's a couple hundred gold, it's alright. But yeah, thanks for the tip though. Yeah, I'll try and remember to try that out, Sam. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, I'll see if it still works.
What? The von Carstein.
Look on me and despair. Your will, her will.
The world will drown in blood. I never tire.
Alright, hopefully that'll work. Okay, Draca, the final showdown.
I thirst.
Shit, we don't have enough movement.
What do you want? My will alone.
And the garrison's not in range. Crap.
Everything dies.
My bloodline calls. This better be important. More sleep shines.
Fuck.
What? What do you want? This better be important. My will alone. This better be important. Agreed for now. Fine.
Grave times. Shuffle this way.
My bloodline calls. Good, this will do.
I really want to try to auto-resolve this.
My bloodline calls. Night march!
It is night.
What do you want?
Alright.
Now!
Alright, we've got everything. We've pulled out all the stops. We've spent all of our cash. Let's gear up. I don't know if I want to use my talismans of preservation because I'm worried that our guys are I'm worried that they're gonna die.
More sleep shines.
This is not, we're not fully, yeah. We definitely could give him better gear. I don't know, maybe I should give him all the best gear. We don't even have a caster, like... Oh, actually, do we have a necromancer? No, the necromancer can't make it. Necromancer's in her army. That was, yeah, that was a mistake.
Bats and wolves, gather. Yeah.
Should have recruited him earlier.
I will alone. Kill them, raise them.
Okay, so she thinks that she's going to lose, apparently, because she retreated, I guess.
I hunt.
Oh, no.
I ascend. What do you want? What? March. Move. My bloodline.
Oh, crap. This fucking settlement is in it. Can I...
In the names of Ursun, Salyak, Daj, and Tor, I condemn you.
I'll give her Waldenov, and I'll give her Eschen.
There I shall summon history's greatest blizzard to end you. This shall suffice.
If she is, crap, if she's at war. No, cool. Yeah, so she's not at war, she's not at war with Draca, so I gifted these two settlements to her so that the garrison wouldn't join in. So that's, so now we, yeah, now we're good.
More sleep shines. Seas of blood.
Wait, why is Essen such a problem? Because Essen was busted with like a crappy garrison of like 5 busted zombies or something, instead of these better armies. It's not like a massive problem, but also now we've got a neutral faction kind of guarding that side against Ungrim, which is, and Draco, which is handy. But yeah, it wasn't like a massive problem. I could have just had one lord sit out.
This night.
Alrighty then.
Ready. I hunt. Ready.
Ready.
You there. What do you want? I will alone. We are in agreement.
No, both of these settlements were busted. So Eshen's like busted and fucked up and shit, and Waldenov is busted as well. They were both only level 1 and they've both been sacked already. And they're planning on getting sacked more by Azag, Karakadra, Draca, etc. So just, yeah, I think having the neutral armies there, neutral factions there has actually been better. They'll probably declare war on somebody and get wiped out eventually anyway. Or they'll probably declare war on me and then I can just take him back. But yeah, no, I got a good amount of money. Yeah, Katarin will probably declare war on me soon anyway. This is also true. A bit expensive. How much the Cryptoris? No, they're pretty expensive as well.
some smith.
Ready. Kill.
Now, I feel like we should be able to take this, but I don't know, it might be rough actually, because
I shall drink.
yeah, I don't care about those settlements. I only care about Drakenhof and Tempelhof. Yeah, it's only Drakenhof and Tempelhof that are of interest to me, really. And even then, I'm prepared to abandon them if we have to, which we may very well need to.
Slay them.
But the main reason I did it was to elicit exactly that response from you. So you'd be like, why did you get rid of those settlements? I don't know if I should, what can I do to make this siege not suck so much?
Time for this.
Die. Kill. I shall drink them dry. Slay them. Time to die. Die. I shall drink them dry. Slay them. Time to die. Kill. Die.
I think about getting a Terrorgeist, but that's probably a bit overkill. Maybe some Vargeists? Alright, fuck it. We'll see what we can do. Have you tried playing Vampire Coast without caring about settlements at all? Like, I will I will not defend them at all playstyle. No, I don't play Vampire Coast really. I don't really like them. But yeah, was it fun? So yeah, I might just come in here, but I think like, yeah, I enjoyed going around this direction more this time. Maybe try that again. Yeah, this is gonna suck because I was slave zombies. I should have ticked up for the fast zombies.
Blood frenzy.
Their time has come.
Find me if you dare. We surpass Nagash.
Awake, minions! Vampire! Life is a phase. It is time.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Everywhere is death.
Yeah, like, yeah, like, yeah, I haven't thought of, like, I haven't done the don't defend your settlements playstyle, but we've done the, like, don't have any settlements playstyle. We just go completely on coves. I guess it's the same thing. But yeah, I don't know, I've kind of liked the idea of, I mean, this is kind of a separate topic, but yeah, like, yeah, sorry to, I just don't really like playing Vampire Coast, so, yeah, I don't think I'll get into it. Like, it's just, the problem with Vampire Coast is I don't get into any of their units, like, I don't like any of their units or any of their heroes, especially their hero, don't like any of their heroes is probably the big one. Like the Mongol Haunters are probably like the coolest thing about the faction, but I feel like they just look really gawpy and stupid, and they don't, you know what I mean? I don't like get inspired about them. Like if I play Noctilus, like I feel like Noctilus himself is pretty cool. He's kind of badass. He kind of reminds me of, you know, the bad guys from Pirates of the Caribbean or whatever. But like none of their like units or heroes or anything do I really like. You know, like, I don't know, like you can get like pirate gunnery, not pirate gunnery mobs, but pirate, you know, the ones with the hand cannons. I kind of like them, but they're kind of really fragile and they're not really that good. We get this, crap. Crash. Yeah, so I don't know, but I do like the idea of having a seafaring pirate nation kind of style thing going on. But yeah, I don't really want to do it with with Vampire Coast because I don't really like them. So yeah, so I occasionally play around with trying to do like a dark elf pirate faction where I only control like, you know, coastal cities and port cities and stuff like that, and just kind of try to control the seas. Maybe like migrate the Dark Elves to Sartosa and set up a little pirate kingdom around, you know, Skaven Blight and stuff like that. Dark Elves are the most, like, if you want to play as seafaring pirate nation, Dark Elves obviously are, you know, the most satisfying one to do it with because of the Black Arcs. Yeah, that's right. The Vampire Coast are not as good pirates as Dark Elves. Dark Elves are the best pirates. And yeah, Lockyer being the best of them all. Yeah, I'd like to sort of do it with Norska, but Norska just doesn't have anything that kind of that leads into it, you know, like that helps like that play style really. I think Norska's got some like technology that makes you immune to reef attrition, which is this kind of a big deal, you know. But the main thing is they don't have anything tactical, like they can't attack from coast, they can't attack coastal settlements. Yeah, it sucks. If Norska could attack coastal settlements, that'd be really cool, I reckon. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe it would be terrible for the Empire because you'd be just getting smashed all the time. Your coastal settlements would be getting destroyed constantly. If we get the Sea Dragon, Cathay would have a seafaring thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The idea of Cathay pirates doesn't really... I don't know. doesn't really overly excite me. But I mean, I don't know, I'd have to wait and see. Maybe I would really like it once we saw it. Good thing about Cathay is they can kind of create that. They can just write some stuff up for it and make a whole, like, you know, sub faction of Cathay, you know, sea pirates and stuff or whatever. Because there's not really, the lore isn't really made up, so they can just kind of make up their own thing. Norsca can't attack coastal. Yeah, no one can attack coastal settlements except Black Arcs. I mean, everyone can attack coastal settlements from land, like just on the land. But I'm saying no one can attack coastal settlements from the seaside except for Black Arcs. And yeah, I feel like something like that would be really good for Norsca. Like a couple of ideas we had was like, yeah, Norsca should either be able to attack, just all Norscan armies should be able to attack coastal settlements from the sea, the same as Black Arcs can. I think that would be super cool. Or the other idea was that normally when you go ashore from water onto land and land onto water, you lose like 50% of your movement. So maybe they could change it so that Norsca only loses like 25% of their movement, or they can get technology that makes them not lose any movement when they go from land to sea. Yeah, something like that would be pretty awesome, I reckon. Just something to make Norsca more of a sea raiding faction, you know? Because yeah, maybe the problem is mine. Larg's Dragon Slayer. Yeah, maybe the problem is mine just because I want that and I shouldn't want that, you know? You know, maybe Norsca's not intended to be a sea raiding faction in this game. You know, I mean, it's just the idea of the Norsca as like Viking raiders just kind of sticks in my mind because that's how it, like, that's mentioned in the lore in the novels and stuff. And just, you know, from our own historical stuff, you know, like the idea of Viking raiders is pretty compelling imagery. Cathay largely launched a sea crusade that failed. Was that against Nippon? Meant to mirror like the Chinese invasion or the Mongol invasion of Japan? I think the Mongols tried to invade Japan, but then I think wasn't there another Chinese invasion of Japan that failed as well? And then I think maybe Japan invaded China at some stage as well. And like, that was like in World War II or whatever. Vikings showing up in longships with mammoths would be terrifying. Yeah, see the mammoths, I don't know, mammoths don't really vibe with my... I mean, fuck, this settlement keeps crashing. It's weird. It's like crashed, but it's still... What am I going to do about this? Because I can't take the settlement. I can't take the settlement without... I don't know. I can maybe try to restart my computer. I don't know if that's going to do anything though. All right, I'm going to quickly restart. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So just enjoy the black screen that will be here for a moment. Back in a sec. Hey guys, yeah, sorry about that. I just had to do a bit of a restart to see if that's going to help us with this settlement, but I reckon it's probably just going to keep crashing. Maybe Actually, yeah, that's a good call, Jin. Yeah, maybe I'll turn down all my graphics settings and see if I can make it through the battle. You can't change the unit scale after you start a game, after you start a campaign, I don't think. I think it's locked once you start the campaign. I may be wrong though. They would have to improve the human roster a bit for more scale. Yeah, I want them to give them more human roster and more human heroes as well. And maybe give them some sort of interaction with chaos as well, but I don't know, that might be a no, I don't think it'd be overheating. Maybe, but yeah. I'll just turn the texture quality down to medium and give it a shot. That worked once. Well, I don't know if that worked, but when we were trying to do grindy sieges with Imric, it worked. Actually, I might just gear her up before we do this. Is she already maxed out? Give her a Talisman of Preservation. Helmet Discorder is already pretty good. Yeah, no, she's pretty much geared up. And this guy, he could use a Black Periapt as well, but no, I don't know. He's fine, I guess. You could do some fusing. 2 scrolls of leeching. Boom! Finally. Yeah, I agree. This is the worst game in the worst item in the game. Book of Ashur is also extremely terrible. It's sort of up there. Brass cleavers, not bad. I don't mind the Warrior Bane. I don't mind Shrieking Blades as well. Give you a bit of terror in your army. Terror, and the same with Terrifying Mask of E. It's not like a great item, but alright, I think we're good. Yeah, alright, cool. I'm glad the chat is the best, indeed. Alright, let's see if we can make this work this time. Zawado. Is that Zawado? Is that a Cast-Off thing? Cast-Off thing? I haven't really noticed that I've been getting heaps more crashes since the patch. I was getting occasional crashes in the before 3.01. I think this is my first crash since 3.01. But I'm not sure. Let's see if these dogs can take that down.
Life is a phase.
See, I feel like that's the other thing about graphics. I'm not really a huge graphics guy. Like, for me, this is on medium right now, and this looks identical to Ultra to me. Like, I don't even notice any difference. It's only when you get in close like this that, actually, I still can't even notice any difference. It looks the same as Ultra to me, basically. I'm sure there is a difference. Like, I'm sure if we put it side by side, you'd be able to see it, you know, see that there's a huge difference, but yeah, I don't know. The corpse cart was meant to be over here. Whoops. I guess we'll have to join up. With the gang.
Summoning begins.
Yeah, it seems to, at least it seems to be running pretty smooth, like really smooth. It's probably not this smooth on Ultra. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't play it on Ultra. Maybe I should just put it on medium all the time. Alright, seems like they're getting there. Oh, actually, we can fight these guys here, I guess. Might as well. Oh shit. Corpse Cart didn't quite make it in.
Now! With haste! Now! With haste! They'll die and rise!
Yeah, the Corpse Cart's pretty much fucked, but that's alright. This isn't really going that great for us, is it? This isn't really happening for us.
We are immortal. Marauders hide. Swiftly.
Yeah, just getting drilled by this artillery is not really doing it for us either.
the new order.
No, they're getting drilled by archers. That was a mistake. I thought we could maybe heal through it, but yeah, these archers are too good.
What? At once.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna carry the day here. It's a bit of a mess this one.
Do not mock me. Blood magic. Death to the living.
I think we just push through them.
To war. Bleed them.
Yeah, if we're gonna win this, we really need to get a good blob of dwarfs and just kill them with magic. Getting shot by artillery is not really working for us.
I understand.
Yeah, no, if we just shut down that artillery, even if we...
We are immortal. We are the new order.
Yeah, this is all bad. This is not bad, not good at all.
The living will join us.
Oh, here we go.
We surpass Nagas.
Finally made it to the artillery. Congratulations.
Swiftly. For Isabel.
Alright, I think we might be alright. Get rid of these towers.
End them. Still my beating heart. At once. Swiftly. At once.
Crushing was a sign? Yeah, the crushing was an omen. It was trying to save me from the humiliation of defeat.
All life must end. Bleed them. Understood.
Alright, good. Now the Dwarf Lord's coming again. Actually, he's only a it's only a runesmith.
We are the new order.
Maybe we can handle that.
Corpse cart. Destroy them.
I wonder if I can get in range.
No. Winds of
No, I'll try and pull in a bit closer and try and start spirit leeching him down. Get a bit of a blob here, but I don't know if it's really worth casting on.
the dead are mine.
The von Carstein's march.
Leech them of life.
What's the battle? What would you say is the best spell versus single entities? Like, Spirit Leech, I guess, because it's accessible and cheap. Depends what you mean by best, I guess. You mean like most efficient, most powerful, most damage? But yeah, if you've got like, if you've got a character that's got bound Spirit Leech, and then you've also got a Deathcaster that's got normal Spirit Leech, then and you can overcast Spirit Leech, then you can stack 3 Spirit Leeches at once with 3 different types. Crap, that didn't work. Cavalry's cap too slow.
Vampire, I will.
Alright, Lord's down. Alright, I think we're good now. We can just kind of mop them up. Actually, I got more over here. We'll just push into the center and just cap it on victory points. We're gonna kill him before then. The corpse cart and the unholy lodestone are kind of keeping health when the zombie piles up. Soaking up the ammo.
Find me if you dare. We are immortal. Blood magic. All life must end. Vampire. I hunger.
Sundrum Copper Pot.
At once. Swiftly. At once.
I thought Spirit Leech and Bound Spirit Leech was the same. Yeah, I thought so too, but no. You get no points if you fight on the cap, even if you control it. Well, we won't fight on the cap, we can just fight like here or whatever. But yeah, thanks for letting us know. We can even just do a little roadblock back here. So these guys don't get there too fast.
Their time has come. A new order comes.
Actually, I shouldn't have put them in there. I need a couple more zombies to cap this point for us. Cryptos can die if they need to. It's okay. It'd be good if we could keep him though, just so we got the siege attacker, but we're probably not going to need the siege attacker anytime soon anyway, so I guess it's cheaper if we just let him die.
Everywhere is death. Death magic. Death to all.
Oh, I'm wind of death to myself. That's right. It hurt them more than it hurt me. Is that capped or what? Oh, there we go.
With haste now.
Oh, Cryptora's died.
Noble of the night, your desire? My fangs grow sharp.
I took off my side panel and my GPU went down 6 degrees. Wow. I think I have my side panels permanently off. Well, yeah, you think it would be close to army losses, but they're dwarfs, so I guess they don't care about army losses. Wow, that was brutal.
It is done.
It is time.
Blood frenzy. I serve my sire.
Have plenty of shorter zombies for replacements now? Yeah, nice. Chester Copperpot. Yeah, that was a pretty funny name for the leader of the garrison, hey? Boom. Acceptable casualties. Yeah, there was definitely some mismanagement that happened in that one. Yeah, so in retrospect, what I should have done is maybe just yeah, maybe I should have just walked through, like just done classic zombie style, just made a big blob and just walked through. You know, like I basically, wasted all of my knights and my Vargeists trying to, oh, the corpse guard just died right at the end there, did it? Shit, I didn't even notice. That's right. Yeah, so I sort of, that was a a bad attempt to try to take out the artillery. Yeah, because the quarrelers were just wrecking us too much, and yeah, it was a bad idea. Bad idea. But at least our cryptoras lived.
Ande Ascendant. Darkness comes.
So I don't know if I should try to actually defend this now or just kind of leave it. Maybe I'll just leave it. Didn't fulfill the marker conditions, rip. How would I have fulfilled the marker conditions? Oh, by killing more of my own units. Oh no, we couldn't get a marker. There's already a marker there. Only 6 units in the primary stack. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. It's already got a 4.3k marker on there, which is pretty nice. And you can't replace the markers on the settlements, so yeah, that's got a nice marker there already, so it's fine.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Zombies defend wall settlements pretty well, kind of like Nurgle. I would keep it. Okay, that's a good call. You know, it'd be nice to actually do a settlement defense at some point, wouldn't it? Tan Rising, that's right. This is Tan Gaming's character. He still lives. He's nearly a matter of getting immortality, actually. It's pretty cool. Get to drop a nice Wind of Death in that battle. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with this. I'm not really liking. I gotta say, I'm not really liking her that much. But I mean, I guess she's better than a normal lord. How do you have such a huge amount of magic items on turn 15? Oh, we did Vassal Cheese.
It will be done.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
My will alone. My will alone. Move. What do you want? Agreed. For now. This better be important. March. My bloodline calls. Ready. Yes. Deliver it unto me.
Darkness comes.
But yeah, we're pretty geared. All right. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna hope that we'll be all right. That's gonna be my strategy. These stonesmen are pretty good. 331 per turn though.
It is night.
I'll keep him around for a while.
More mausoleums to defile.
What do you want? More sleep shines. More sleep shines.
All right.
This better be important. You dare? My will alone. Are you ready? Darkness comes. What do you want?
Everything dies. March! Find me channel pits.
Darkness comes. Agreed for now.
Darkness comes.
All right, so we've got 4 armies there, all supporting each other.
They will serve.
This night.
Yeah, cool. All right. Technology. Yeah, I think we're gonna just go for our zombies, get them all good. We'll make sure all of our heroes have students, so we've got max technology. Yeah, I think we're all studented it up. Need more hero capacity.
My bloodline calls.
Actually, that's a good call. We can get Zuppa up to tier 2. Get another Necromancer in there, which should be good. And same here. Yeah. All right, we'll give it a shot. I kind of like this chain of walled settlements here. If we can try and hold them. But yeah, but the main concern is if we can try and keep gifting settlements to these guys, and then eventually get to Marienburg, and yeah, get to Marienburg and what do you call it? Try to sell them the vassal. Try to sell them the vassalage. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to happen. Oh, nice. That'd be good if Skarsnik came over. I'd like to farm his what do you call it? Ambush trait. Okay, cool. What do we got here? Trust no one, vampiric corruption, all provinces. Is that all provinces? That's all my provinces, I assume, not all provinces. I feel like because these sort of things are like designed with the old school rules involved, like they're not relevant anymore because your corruption's always fine, you know, in your own settlements. Like +1 doesn't make any difference. Oh, it's adjacent provinces. Oh, actually, no, but adjacent, again, it doesn't make any difference because all the adjacent provinces that are like 100% untainted will have like -5 to vampiric corruption, so it'll just still do nothing. Yeah. So like if they designed that now, they would make it either you pay for the +3 or you just get nothing, you know, because like there's that +1 but essentially does nothing, you know. What if we could take Avalheim with this guy by himself? Maybe.
What is your will? Welcome to my court.
Alright, we'll take this. Yeah, we'll just manually fight it. We'll take this, and then we'll, maybe... Should I... Ruin Dwelling was cool. Bring out the choices or magic items in the Ruin Dwelling. You mean, oh, you mean searching ruins? Yeah, for sure. I assume that they're gonna bring it back. I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people do whinge about the puzzles in the ruins, but I feel like it's sort of a minority. Like, I feel like most people think that the searching the ruins is cool. And like the people who don't like searching the ruins, they could just not search the ruins. But I'm pretty sure they still do search the ruins because they want to get those rewards. So, you know, I haven't had a chance to really do anything with him yet. He's still level 2, I think. So yeah, I haven't really gotten to enjoy the full glory of the Strigoi. But yeah, anyway, like, I know that I guess there's a possibility that CA have intentionally removed the ruin exploring because they think that people don't like it and they don't think it's worth the resources to update it. I don't know if you're maybe you're in the majority, Clock Monkey, but even though you don't enjoy the puzzles, you still search the ruins sometimes and get the items, yeah, and like so you can level up your heroes and stuff like that. Or do you just like avoid ever searching ruins in Warhammer 2? I gather you're probably playing Warhammer 3 now, but I mean when you used to play Warhammer 2. So what I'm saying, like, is that, you know, even the people who don't like the puzzles, they still search the ruins. That's how they know they don't like the puzzles, because they have to keep doing the puzzles because they keep searching the ruins. Now, you don't search the ruins because there's no fucking point because it doesn't do anything. So, yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, the people who don't like the puzzles, do they also not like the idea of being able to search ruins and get a reward? Or do they just not like the puzzles? You search the ruins and look up the solutions in Warhammer 2. Yeah, that's what I do as well. But I still prefer that to having what the current thing we've got in Warhammer 3, where you just can't get anything from the ruins. It just doesn't do anything. Like, I'd rather have puzzles that maybe aren't that amazing than have nothing. I only search the ruins to find filthy scaven. Well, that's what you can do. Now searching ruins doesn't do anything except for tell you if there's scaven there. Which I think is really lame. Like, because it wasn't even about the items, like even just searching ruins to get, because if you search ruins, you would get a free level up on your heroes and it wouldn't cost you the, like if it was actual ruins and you were searching to find a magic item, it would cost you like 500 gold or whatever for a leveled up hero to search it. But they would also get XP as well as the, you know, you get the puzzle and stuff. But if there was Skaven in there, then you would just get the XP without having to spend the money. And so that was kind of cool as well. So I don't know, like it just gave you like an extra, it gave you a whole extra aspect to the game. Like there was times when I was sending out heroes specifically to search ruins, you know, to level up the hero, to maybe get some items and stuff. And yeah, like it didn't really have a huge impact on my game, but it was cool. It added something extra, a bit of extra variety and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, long story short, I know that a lot of people have said they don't like the puzzles, but I feel like even the people that don't like the puzzles still search the ruins and still like the fact that you could search the ruins. So yeah, so I hope that CA haven't taken out, you know, I hope the CA haven't thought that people didn't like the ability to search the ruins, because I don't think that is necessarily correct. Certainly isn't correct in my case, but maybe I'm not representative.
Still my beating heart.
I searched the ruins in Warhammer 3 to see what's there, to see if it's Skaven or just ruins. Okay, but would you say that searching the ruins in Warhammer 3 is more or less satisfying than searching the ruins in Warhammer 2? Or the same? Yeah, I guess my thing is like, I'd rather have more than less, you know? And yeah, I feel like there's less now, you know? Warhammer 1 searching was better, the story choices were fun. I can't even remember Warhammer 1 now. But was Warhammer 1 like, was Warhammer 1 sort of the same? Like you'd get a magic item and stuff the same as in Warhammer 2, but you just didn't have the puzzles? I usually ruin barrier tactics sometimes, so it would be better to get some freebies. I use the ruin barrier tactic. Yeah, right. So you intentionally leave ruins on the map. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think these... Oh, they actually did take some damage. Alright, well, there you go. Better heal them up then. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking about disbanding this army. Because they don't do anything, and they just cost me money. I might want them later on, but... Yeah. Unlimited power. Indeed. But yeah, like, yeah, I mean... If I imagine that the Warhammer 1 version where we just had a dilemma would be easier as well. So maybe they should just put that back. It'd be a cool way to add content as well, because you could keep adding more and more of those little dilemma stories, and they'd be super easy. All you would need is just a writer to write some little stories. I mean, not that writing is super easy, but do you know what I mean? Like in terms of development time, you know, you'd already have the framework there. Like 2 windows come up, you choose which one you want. It gives you a random item from this pool, and then all you need to do is get a writer to just write out, you know, a bunch of little mini stories that are only like 1 line or a few lines long. So you could actually just keep adding more. Like every time a new race came, you could add a bunch of new ones for that race or whatever.
The world will drown in blood. Massacre them. The world will be mine.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Alright, we might just have to disband. Oh, actually, we could try and take Everland. Which, where are we in the moment? We're in Aberheim? Yeah. Oh yeah, we aren't going to be taking that, are we? Maybe. Maybe. I'll think about it. Alright, it looks like Eugene's going to have to chill out. Yeah, Eugene might have to have a rest.
Many are the methods by which I could give you a true death, carrion thing.
Well, it's weird that he doesn't want to give me this. What about if I recruit a lord?
What do you want? My will alone. A face such as yours would make for an interesting gilded statue. I have a spell for that. You
Right, how about if we sell him Dotto Barks and we pay him for the privilege?
on it.
Then we sell him none. There we go. Oh.
So be it.
Yeah, every time I gift him a settlement, I'm getting... What's the minus... Military actions against Avalan and Whistleland? Oh, okay. Fuck Whistleland. Alright, Whistleland's fucked now, right? They've got no settlements.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Oh, they got one.
Who calls?
Oh, over there. Crap. It would have been good if we could have wiped Whistleland out entirely. But that's okay. I mean, they probably won't do too well anymore now that we've done that.
No. Blood.
Geralt's voice actor is STA. Yeah, he's pretty good. Are you going to try and grab the Manfred free armies as well as Ghost? No, I'm not going to worry about Manfred and Ghost. They're too far away. Because you've got to make it work. Well, to get it easily, you've got to be like sitting on their settlement, like when they first spawn, and it's too far away. But I'm not 100% sure we're actually going to be able to get the free armies. Somebody told me that I'm pretty sure that we can get the vassalization, which is all we need really. If we can vassalize both of Gorst and Red Duke, then we'll be able to sort of control their armies through vassalization, which would be really cool. But if we could ideally get them wrecked and then confederate them, that'd be even better. But yeah, I'm thinking about getting rid of this army. We'll keep the captain neutrals, Blood Knights, of course. They can just be our bodyguards. Maybe just get rid of the rest of the stuff. Or maybe we'll keep the dogs as well, because then we could save a bit of cash. Yeah, Kemler and Red Duke will try and vassalize. And the rest we won't worry about, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how every battle's going to go, you know, so, I mean, if we do need an army, we can always just raise one.
Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, hopefully we won't... Yeah. See, Gelt could just declare war on us pretty much at any time. And if he does, then we're screwed. I think we're screwed with Reichland already. I don't think that we're going to be able to get them back. Unless I wipe them out.
Who calls?
But I'm not sure if that's going to help.
I thirst.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. We might want to...
The red kiss.
We might want to get him out of there.
Now? Expand Sylvania's borders.
I mean, if we wanted to spend the money, we could defend it, but...
What do you want? My bloodline calls. March. This better be important. Through the shadows. What?
That will do nicely. Necropolis awaits.
More sleep shines. Fight. My will alone. What do you want?
I'm not sure if we're going to even be able to win this, but...
March. This better be important.
I mean, I assume we can. They're probably going to run there, right?
Seas of blood.
No. Hi. Pity there's no oh man, we can't let Davos die, but I'm not sure we can win this. Yeah, how do we win this? I don't know how to win this. We've got no damage. Like we can shut down their archers probably. But yeah, their treekin are just gonna wreck us. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. Well, I guess we're fighting the forest for starters, so that they get their negatives. Get the malices for anti-large. Oh, the trees don't get that. Shit, yeah, you're right. So there's no point fighting. Well, I suppose we can still get the archers to be blocked by the trees, but if they're far enough away, a little bit less damage that way. So we've only got these 3 lords that can like potentially do some damage to the trees, but actually 2 of them have got armor break. 2 of them have got sunder armor. That might actually help a bit. But we've got nothing to really do damage. Like we can sunder their armor, but there's still nothing that actually even does non-armor piercing damage. We've just got no damage dealers at all. I don't know, this is a bit of a tricky one, isn't it? We've got no magic damage. No, just got healing. Got 72 winds of magic. Plus whatever he's got. Got a couple of fireballs. Yeah, we'll try to just yeah, we don't really have it. We're fucked basically. We don't really have any cavalry. Like we've got cavalry, but we don't really have it. We don't even have anything that could like. What's the best way to activate these guys and make them charge us? Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got contact.
The battle lines against us.
With haste! Now! Now!
Lead them.
Alright, well, one down. No debuffs. The only thing we've got is heals and buffs. We've got heals and we've got single target Van Hals, which is, there's not really anything that's worth casting that on, so. Oh yeah, we've got some spears. Two units of spears. Fuck, that's not awesome. And these guys actually are armor piercing. Yeah, okay. I forgot about them. We've got plenty more zombies. He's kind of wasting his magic on the edge there where there's not much density. So that's kind of good, I guess. So now just leave them kind of scattered like that. That was not as good. We'll try and charge with these anti-armor piercing hex wraiths. We'll try and get the lords onto these guys as well because they've got armor break. We could have coordinated that a bit better. We get some heals. On them, and we'll give them some melee buffs. And then hopefully they'll chew these guys up pretty good. Yeah, we've got them down a little bit. I don't know how good my hex wraiths are going though.
All before me will perish.
guess as long as these archers aren't shooting, then we don't really need to kill them. Yeah, those spells are really seem to be really ineffective.
With haste.
So,
Rip their souls out.
Alright, we got one shrieking down. I think we're doing pretty good. We just got to keep these X-Wraiths alive. Ken Wraiths, sorry, because they're the only thing we've got that can do damage to them.
Feast. Empire Lord. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Give them death. You serve me.
Yeah, we did armor break, plus the X-Ray's got armor piercing, plus we got the anti-large spears. So it's all good. Get these corpse carts around there to buff. I don't think they'll be able to kill that freaking by themselves, but that's alright, they can just annoy him. Alright, yeah, these Kenrays seem to be doing pretty good. Plus 40. Okay, so how are our can race going now?
Empire Lord. Returner.
59 melee attack, yeah.
Yes,
Should do the job.
I am dead.
Actually, these guys have also got armor piercing because of the banner. Forgot about that. And so do those guys. So these guys, they're not much, don't do much armor piercing. Oh, 20 armor piercing damage, that's pretty good for infantry, normal infantry. These guys are doing 44. Should have put the armor piercing on there. How come those archers aren't firing? That's weird. Yeah, isn't that weird that those archers aren't firing? What's the go with that? Here we go, got some archers coming in. Alright, here we go. Get some armor break. Actually, get some poison in there as well. Alright, we got a big blob of anti-tree man. Trying to get those archers down ASAP. This was done anyway. Alright, yeah, I think we got this. Just gotta kill this tree man, which is not gonna necessarily be super easy, but... Yeah, he's down, halfway down. Yeah, I was. Yeah, maybe I was overly scared for no reason, but it seemed like it was going to be a tough fight, and it worked out all right. I guess I'd have to give some credit to the AI being not very good. You believed in me the whole time? Thanks, Forceful. Right, that was good. Yeah, it could have been a bad fight. It could have been bad, but we patience and thoughtfulness prevailed, I think, in that one. My natural inclination to just Leroy Jenkins and just charge in and hope for the best, I managed to keep that under control. Imagine the AI having the skills and knowledge that Legend has. Yeah, that would suck. Yeah, well, the AI's primary function is not to win the game, but to make sure that you have a fun experience. So I'm not sure if that would work. I don't think we really need the replenishment, do we? I mean, I know that if I don't take it, I'll probably regret it, but... Okay.
The world will drown in blood.
So.
All shall know me and tremble. Lord of the dead.
The zombies don't actually really cost anything, so there's no point in getting rid of them. The Blood Knights cost a huge amount, but we, I suppose we don't really need the dogs. They are kind of useful. Oh yeah, we need to raise another lord here. So we can have an assistant.
Yes, the von Carstein.
And for Isabella. The Zogham's Razor are actually good. Kind of, I guess. Yeah. No, not really. Literally legendary difficulty. Yeah, legend. No, above legendary is legend difficulty. Oh, what's the mentor like? Who do you reckon gets the mentor experience from this? Would it would be vampire heroes, surely, right? But I don't know, I'm not sure actually, because she doesn't take up any capacity. Because yeah, Isabella doesn't take up any capacity for vampire heroes, so I'm not sure if she would count as a vampire hero or what. She's gonna have way too many points anyway, so right, so I might as well put it in there anyway.
Vlad von Carstein. What do you
Be good if she counted as a necromancer.
everything done?
Now, I mean,
Obliterate.
like it's a pretty crappy army, but I'm not really sure.
Destruction.
Because like if we took no, so with mentor, unless she's got a special version of mentor.
Lord of the night.
So mentor normally is this, right? It gives you characters will share 15% of the experience earned between other active heroes, so that's be on the map, heroes of the same type. And then her version of the same type. Yeah. So the other thing is we don't know what type she is, you know? So yeah, I mean, I guess in theory she could be all 4 types or whatever for the purposes of this, but I doubt it. I would assume that she's counted as vampire type, but yeah, I don't know.
More sleep shines. Deliver it unto me. What do you want? My bloodline calls. This better be important. More sleep shines. Good, this will do. What do you want? My will alone. Darkness comes.
If that sieges him, that would really suck.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Yes.
9 armies, so 8. So it's like 300 or something.
Bring me flesh to craft.
What plus he costs? How much does he cost? 234. So we get rid of him and reduce my upkeep by 500. I don't know if I really need that.
Yes, Neferata was right. Yes, my lord of death. Moving!
Alright, yeah, I think we're just gonna abandon Grumpeak again. Give it to the orcs. It would be good to have it, but it's a bit too far away to like support Tempelhof and support Grumpeak. Like, yeah, with Tempelhof to Zufbar, you can kind of get there almost in one force march. But yeah. We'd have to save scum a battle to check what difference it makes. Yeah, basically. And we'd have to remove all the other vampire heroes from her army, and it'd be a bit of a pain in the ass. I kind of feel like we could probably recruit. Right, so let's just see what. Yeah. See, you know, like if I wanted to spend all my money, I could probably get enough stuff to win this. Hey, so hi. Yeah, definitely. Melee focused with Malekith is definitely viable. Hellebron is got more bonuses to melee. But yeah, what I like to go with Malekith is if you can get, as soon as you can get your first Black Arc, start recruiting Black Arc Corsairs with handbows. They're not purely melee, but they melee and they shoot, and they're really fun. I just feel like they're pretty powerful for how early you can get them. Yeah, I think they took away handbow recruitment from ports. So you used to be able to just recruit them from any port, but it was a bit overpowered, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, handbows. I like to go like Black Arc like for early game melee like focus. I like to go for Black Arc Corsair handbows, although they are technically ranged, and have like a handful of like witch elves or something like that for flavor that are a bit softer at the back. But yeah, the handbows definitely carry in the early game.
Unstoppable. Impossible.
All right. Diplomacy. I wonder if there's anything we can actually do in diplomacy anymore.
It is tough. I am
No.
darkness comes.
Oh. Is Kemmler dead? Oh no, Kemmler's at war with me. That's why Kemmler won't peace out.
We will parley.
But that's okay. So we can get peace with Kemmler by just conquering his last region.
Now,
But that's okay.
do come. What can we help you with this night?
Death Knight quests are bugged at the moment for Hellebron. Else would suggest her for melee. What do you mean by Death Knight quests are bugged exactly, Neutral Wanderer? Blackwell said she is counted as a vampire, same with Vlad. Oh, thanks, Blackwell. How did you figure that out?
The world will drown in blood.
Alright, so yeah, no, I think I don't want to spend the money on taking this, so we'll just disband him. Also, we need Lord Baal back in time to join them over there. Also, we need to level him up more. He's not high enough level for what we need him to be yet.
This better be important.
Yeah, I'm just not sure whether I should. I'm just really torn about whether I should disband, because we could really use a lot of money. We could use some good amounts of money for when we get over here as well. Yeah, I'm just not sure whether.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Now!
My bloodline calls. Now. It is night. This night. What do you want?
Oh, supremacy. Yeah, I'd really like to get all of these lords to immortality, because if we can get them to immortality, we'll be able to be a lot more reckless with them, and they'll be more useful. I wonder if I should spec them into like Unliving Hosts just to get that extra zombie effectiveness. I kind of just need them to get like Wind of Death and stuff so they can work separately. If you play a Lord apart from Vlad and confederate him before the Vampire Crisis triggers, then the Crisis triggers, it brings back Izzy up. Could you confederate her as well? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you could confederate Isabella as a lord, technically. Yeah. Now, if you wipe out the von Carsteins and then you use the endgame scenario to bring them back, I'm pretty sure you get her as a hero and as a lord. No, unless Unless you reckon like they get deleted or something when you confederate them or something.
This night?
This better be important.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen them spawn, and there's a hero version of Isabella and a Lord version of Isabella as well, which is weird. But yeah, and I assume if you confederate them, you get both.
Yes.
Because they'd both be immortal as well.
What?
So you could basically wipe out the whole army, vassalize them, then make them friends with you, and then eventually confederate them again. But yeah. Oh yeah, I heard a rumor that they the problem here is if you bring back the faction if you confederate them already. Does it bring back the faction if you confederate them? How's that? What's that got to do with it? Oh, confederate him before the vampire crisis, then true. Oh, right, yeah. So sorry, yeah, I get it. No, yeah. So you don't want to confederate him. You want to wipe him out. You want to wipe out Vlad before the crisis triggers. I don't know what would happen if you confederate him beforehand. I think if you confederate him, he doesn't even spawn, right? Get a normal lord for the bloody yeah. yeah. Sorry, I missed that part. Yeah. So yeah, you don't want to confederate him before. You want to wipe him out before the end game happens, and then confederate him afterwards. But if you already confederated him beforehand, then yeah, you might have screwed it up. Should I be doing something else? I don't know. Am I missing something?
My will alone.
Maybe I shouldn't be investing in the Shady Township, because we're probably going to lose this stuff eventually, but I kind of want to hold it on just until we can get some of these guys up to level 20. It's a dream, correct.
Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Since the vampire can't have Vlad and Izzy, wouldn't that bring her back but leave Vlad out? No. So if you wipe him out, then you have the endgame pop, and then Vlad and Isabella both come back as lords. And I think you also get her as a hero as well. No, you get both. They'll have two lords. They'll have Vampire Lord Isabella and Vampire Lord Vlad. And I'm pretty sure last time I saw him have a Vampire Hero Isabella as well. There we go. See, we can get our provinces back again now. We just have to kill Katarina now. Oh shit. What's this all about? Oh, okay, that's fine. Can do. What if you steal Isabella? You can't steal Isabella. She's got a special code. She's got a special code that don't let you heal her. Don't let you steal her. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Silver. I haven't tried it. I'm not even sure if I'm not even sure if they'll even spawn. The faction may not even spawn if you already confederate them. Hey, Tamezilla. Haven't seen you for a while. Or haven't seen you do a super chat in a while. Thanks for being a member for 3 months. Much appreciated. Tamezilla says, "Hey everyone. I hope you're all having a lovely day." I am having a lovely day. I hope everybody else is as well. I'll put you on the on the roll of glory. Cheers, Tamezilla. Jacob reports that he is having a lovely day. But yeah, have you already confederated them, Silver? Because I feel like the answer to this is just don't confederate them unless you've already confederated them, in which case just try it out and see what happens.
The summoning begins.
Just spitballing? Oh, okay. Yeah, just don't confederate them. Just wipe them out. Yeah, confederating can be a bit of a pain in the ass, so just don't try and do it twice. Just do it once. Can I win this? I can win this. I mean, it'd be probably almost hard not to win this. I could probably almost just not even play. I could just fast forward the timer and see if they would just kill them by themselves. Oh no, with their archers, they'd probably kill some of my guys. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, thanks, Fuck Monkey. Yeah, Black Wolf said that as well. Because you seem to be focused on that important what-if question. True. Yeah, I feel like I don't need much concentration to win battles with Vlad's army, though. So yeah, this little mini Vampire Doom stack is pretty strong against early Empire. There may be a time later on when it becomes less efficacious. Is it the word? Well, effective would be the more really the normal way to say it. Can you get bloody on the secondary lord? I think we had a bit of a discussion about this, and I think you, you, if you're still here, you were saying that you can get bloody on the secondary lord, even though I was thinking you can't. But was that the gist of it? That you can get bloody on the secondary lord? Because maybe I should just kill all my zombies now. Do a zombie dump.
Vlad von Carstein!
Life is a phase. Death!
With haste!
The dead are mine.
We must have blood!
With haste! Now!
Could stuff it. Probably should be a bit more careful, actually. Could stuff this up if we're not careful. And these guys are probably fine there.
Blood knights! Swiftly!
Yes, awake, minions!
Vampire!
Or maybe we should just...
I thirst! Vampire!
Kill them! The rest will fall away!
With haste!
Harkon's blood! Water! Undead knights!
Captain Neutral doing his thing. Neutralized. Threat neutralized. Oh, we got another one. So it broke those archers, then broke those archers. Now we're gonna break these archers. Very nice.
I'm in your thrall. We are immortal. We are the new order.
Yeehaw! Indeed. The Blood Knights are pretty sexy.
Necromancer.
Blood frenzy. Die, mortals, die! As inevitable as death.
We hunger!
Vampire, noble of the night. Vampire, end them.
Still my beating heart.
Vampire.
Fear us! Swiftly!
Vampire. Find me if you dare.
All shall perish!
Ah, damn it.
Vampire.
It's a waste.
The living will join us. Now, with haste.
With haste!
Necromancer. Glorious death. Now.
Lord and master!
Death to the
Kill one of their
living.
lords. We got another one?
Your desire?
We got another one.
For Isabella. At once. All life must end.
Blood dragons! Bleed them! Blood knights!
Alright, should we do a quick bit of shades on our zombies? Maybe? How fast will they clean up the crowd by themselves? Just with no magic, you reckon?
Everywhere is death.
Bow before me. And death for all.
Sounds broken by the mouse clicking as ASMR. Oh, sorry, is the mouse clicking being annoying? I think it's worse sometimes than
Vampire. Swiftly.
it sounds good.
To war.
All right.
Blood magic.
Swiftly!
With haste! Swiftly! With haste!
Oh no,
Swiftly!
the Blood Knight's dying.
Haste!
The Blood Knight is in there. He's getting sucked back into the pit. I wonder if it'll be enough to kill him. Oh no, he got out. He got out of there.
Swiftly!
Nice. Oh, we can't get... Oh no, we're good.
We are immortal.
Ah! Didn't get to kill him. Well, enough. Fast enough. Vlad von Carstein deployed 800 and he lost 330, so yeah, he didn't take enough damage to get Bloody Trait. I was trying to get Bloody Trait on Vlad, but it's kind of hard to get Bloody Trait on Vlad nowadays because he keeps like having Dead Rise again all the time and stuff. I think like the new strat is to like, you know, is to like try and like pit of shades your zombies, but then don't let them die. Like keep them like, you know, keep them with like 5 health order or 5 entities left order. All right, let's see what carnage is unfolding back here, back at the old homestead, back in Drakenhof.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
I think you need to take 60% casualties to get Bloody Trait. Not 100% sure about that though. Okay, these guys still haven't declared war on us, so we're so far so good. Why the hell is she in Force March right there, ready to get ready to be murdered? Really odd.
All shall be and tremble.
Oh well. There it goes, I guess.
Blood!
I'll see if I can get one this time. Oh yeah, I'll lightning strike it so those guys aren't involved. Mission should be a playable faction. Yeah, I agree. That'd be good. Oh yeah, Tomezilla. I forgot to put you in. Tomezilla would be good at Necromancer name, I reckon. Maybe not Tomezilla, but maybe, you know, Zilla the Tome Master or something like that. Tome Master Zilla. Oh, actually. Perfect.
Yes. What do you want? Vlad von Carstein.
Blood magic. We are the new order.
This is an overcast. I wonder how much of an overcast one will do. Non-overcast was killing like 60% of a normal infantry unit.
Blood frenzy.
Oh yeah, one more non-overcast should do the job.
We are immortal.
Vlad von Carstein.
Watches the 100th Legendary Lord as the Red Duke. Why do you reckon the 100th Legendary Lord would be the Red Duke? Killing the zombies to try to get bloody trade on Vlad. But I don't know if it'll work. If that was the first time we've actually managed to get a Pyrrhic victory, then it may not never tried friendly fire. Oh yeah, no, it works a treat. Lap. Okay, so only one of them came back to life. That's cool. I was trying to get bloody trait when I was doing the vassal cheese before, but like the zombies kept coming back to life, and then I kept getting like so much replenishment from the vassal thing that would like heal them back to full again, and then they wouldn't actually like take any no. Oh well, yeah. No, we probably got a point in it. Maybe get 2 units just to make sure.
King of Darkness. Never. More sleep shines. Going.
Oh, nice. We got some magic items we can melt down. Screw of leeching. Oh, what? No, I didn't want to equip it. What did he have? What did he have on there before? Oh, Staff of Damnation, yeah. Scroll of Leeching, Book of Akasu, they're 2 of the most useless items in the game. Other Trickster Shard. Other Trickster Shard is actually not too bad. Has Vlad got innate terror? Yeah, he causes terror even without that. And I think I've also got the Wailing Banner equipped on him as well. So he causes triple terror right now. So yeah, it'd probably be a lot better if I spread that terror out a little bit. Get rid of the potions of toughness. Don't need those. Forbidden Rod, nice, more magic. Rod of Flaming Death. Yeah, I don't really use the Rods of Flaming Death that much, so probably just get rid of those. Night Shroud is Night Shroud's kind of good actually, but we'll go for another blue. Black Periapt, oh yeah. I'll give her Black Periapt. Maybe more magic. And yeah, maybe just give her a Gambler's Armor or something. Just to make her complete.
What? This better be important. All shall know me and tremble. I will alone. March. I thirst. I know my path.
Yeah, I'll just attack with this guy to make sure that we don't use up too much of Vlad's movement. just in case. Yeah, he's got terror even without the banner. Yeah. So we can just make this guy cause terror. I'll actually make a to cause terror. That's cool. I love Sotek's lore videos. They're so good in my eyes. I watched the Master of Sotek for this. He knows so much about Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't really get a chance to. Well, I suppose I could watch more. I suppose I could watch more stuff. Yeah, maybe I should watch more Lore Master of Sotek stuff. Can anyone recommend like? See, I only really like Empire. I only really like Empire. Maybe a little bit of Chaos. But yeah, I like a bit of story, I guess, in my lore stuff as well. Like I really like Baldemort's 40k videos because he puts the little stories at the start, which I think he writes himself, which is pretty cool. And he's got a really nice voice and stuff. So yeah, and I like what's another one? Yeah, there's another one that he's not one of the biggest ones, but. Have you checked out the Wizards and Warriors lore videos on the end times? No, I don't really like the end times that much. But then again, I don't actually know most of the end times lore, so maybe I should study up on it before I judge it too harshly. I don't mind. I've read like Justice and sort of Vengeance. They're technically end times novels, but they're not like. It's like the end times hasn't like occurred. Like it's not like the end times. You know, it's like kind of the pre-end times. It's leading up to it or whatever, I guess. But yeah. How's the fantasy stack up? Well, if you like fantasy novels, then. Like, I think the Warhammer 40k fantasy stuff is pretty good. Assuming you like... Well, I don't know. That's a really hard question to answer. I don't know. I think, they're just like the 40k novels. The fantasy novels are written by a whole host of different authors. Some of them are good. Some of them are not so good. But, you know, for me, I love the setting. You know, so every book that I read that's set in the Warhammer 40k universe or set in the fantasy universe, I kind of always like it because it fleshes out that universe more for me. It makes the world feel more complete, I guess, or whatever. So, yeah. But yeah, if you're into fantasy, I'd recommend the Gotrek and Felix novels as the good introductory novels. I've read heaps of different Warhammer fantasy novels now, and I like lots of them. Some of my favorite ones are the Ambassador series by Graham McNeil, I think it is, and like I just like all the Empire Army ones actually. Like the Ambassador series was pretty cool. I don't know if that was one of my favorites, but it's just one I remember now that I enjoyed. It's about an ex-Empire general that goes to Kislev as an ambassador, but then he ends up having to like deal with some, you know, military stuff because he's actually an old school champion of the Empire and stuff as well as a diplomat. But yeah, there's another one about the Scarlets. I think they're like a regiment of Empire swordsmen. And about this like young guy that joins the Scarlets because I don't know, I think one of his relatives was in the Scarlets or he had heard stories about them growing up. Like they're like a, you know, famous regiment of swordsmen in his local area that he was always like idolized as a child and stuff. And then he becomes a soldier and you kind of see him, you know, get disillusioned and stuff, I guess, a little bit, but also, you know, heroism and everything. It's pretty cool. Like, I don't know, like it's cool because it's sort of like got tales of heroism and everything, but it's also about the like bottom level, like the, you know, the weakest kind of most humble of the Empire troops, you know, it just being like an Empire swordsman regiment, but yeah, just has them like, you know, fighting against Beastman and how that's really scary and horrible, basically. It's good stuff. But yeah, if you like those sort of fantasy novels where there's like a world, you know, there's a whole world being built, kind of like what Tolkien was the first famous one to do with his Lord of the Rings series. Yeah, like Warhammer's kind of got that, you know, because it's got this whole world that you can explore through different novels. It's maybe not as coherent as something that's written by a single author, but
I am busy.
Slay them!
Victory is mine.
For Sylvania!
but I just love the variety and the kind of, I don't know, I love, like, one of the things I love about Warhammer, Warhammer Fantasy, it's kind of got the same thing going on as Warhammer 40k, that you get the sense that it's a massive world and there's like things going on everywhere, you know, like there's dark corners of the world where cultists are like experimenting on people, and there's, in different places, there's Skaven like plotting underneath the ground ready to like boil up out of the sewers, and in another place, you know, like there's you know, foul necromancers doing things, trying to summon a new evil into the world, you know, and, you know, somewhere else the armies of the dwarves are, you know, getting ready to march on their hated, grudged enemies, you know, nearby or whatever. And, you know, this, you know, somewhere else there's a high elf wizard trying to stop some like evil ritual with like a, you know, a lawmaster bodyguard, you know, holding off a horde of Skaven from getting to him, like with a Watford Bridge kind of situation, you know, like you kind of, yeah, like it's like with, like, if you read is it the Malazar series I'm thinking of, or the, I don't know, like, you read like most epic, like, Lord of the Rings, everyone knows Lord of the Rings. You read Lord of the Rings, like, it's kind of like, in Lord of the Rings, like, it is a whole world and there is kind of stuff going on everywhere and everything, but essentially it's just like Frodo is trying to get the ring to Mordor, like, that's the only thing of it, that's the only important thing that's going on in the whole world, really, relatively speaking, you know what I mean? But with Warhammer, it's like, it's this kind of, I don't know, it feels like it's just kind of teeming with stuff everywhere, you know, like, for me anyway. Or is that what I mean? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like it's more like, it feels like it's endless. Like there's an endless amount of stories. You know, like the Black Company the Black Company is great. That's about this like Dirty Dozen kind of thing. Like all of these like ex-criminal kind of guys that have been recruited from the Imperial military that have been put together into this, like, you know, basically told that they should be I think they give them like a fake execution and stuff. Give them like a fake execution and basically say they have to do these jobs for this mysterious benefactor, basically. And yeah, I don't know, it's really cool. But yeah, anyway, I love Warhammer Fantasy. I haven't really read as much Warhammer 40k stuff lately. I've read more Warhammer Fantasy for the last few years. I used to be very staunchly like more a 40k fan than a fantasy fan. I played 40k on the tabletop. I never really played fantasy on the tabletop, although I did collect the miniatures. But I've always read the novels of both, and I'd read heaps more 40k novels than I've read a heap of both, but I read a lot more probably 40k novels than fantasy. But in recent years, I guess because of this game, like I've just gotten, I don't know, yeah, I guess because of this game and also because of the fantasy novels I've read, I've just kind of got more in love with the Warhammer Fantasy world. Dragonlance and Forgotten Realms have similar lots of plots around kind of thing. Yeah, I've kind of, I think all of the recent Dungeons and Dragons stuff has kind of put me off Forgotten Realms and stuff. Like, I think Dragonlance is okay, but I think it's like, it's probably a bit too, I don't know. No, I don't want to badmouth Dragonlance. I really enjoyed Dragonlance. I really loved the, especially the Tale of the Twins series about Raistlin and Majir and Cameron Majir. I love their interaction between those two characters and stuff. I thought that was really cool. Blap. We made a hole. Still didn't get the bloody trait. from that one either.
Unstoppable. I want their sum.
Crushing defeat. That seems unlikely.
I shall enslave the world.
I love the Wheel of Time. Yeah, the Wheel of Time. I can't remember the Wheel of Time very well now, but I remember I really liked it. And I definitely would agree that it's better than Dragonlance. I did watch the newest D&D movie, and that's basically what I was talking about. Like, the new D&D movie, like, I feel like there's this whole kind of, like, there's this kind of whole thing with D&D, like this kind of generic D&D kind of, where it's sort of modern, like it has modern sensibilities. Should I, how much do I need? Some more dudes to get my bloody trait? Whatever, we'll get a bunch, just to be sure. Did I just get another Black Periapt? No, that was from my fusing, I guess. Enchanted item. Mission of flightiness, no breakable terror. Has he got? He's not causing terror, is he? You get some terror on him. Enchanted. Actually, no, we'll get another spell resistance reduction. I don't think we really need it, but. Yeah, we'll just call it in. What's he rocking? Glittering Scales. Yeah, Glittering Scales is actually good on him. We've got a bunch of bin rods. Maybe I'll get rid of one of them. Two of them, sorry. Scroll of Leeching. Classic. Melt that down. There's a lot of bloodshed. Alright, fine. Actually, we'll just give him another other Trickster's Shard. That's fine. Now, raised dead costs. Yeah, sure. Don't need that. That. Okay, and Screaming Banner. Yeah, I'll have that. Sure. What's the one you get for having What's the one that gives you the plus 4% movement range? Should I put him on a horse, maybe? I don't really need the corpse cart at all. Nightmare might make him easier to escape. Or I could just have him on foot. Oh yeah, we've still got more. We've still got medium. Still got medium graphics on. I'll put ultra back on for this one and see how we go. Yeah, I feel like with Dragonlance, at least it had a kind of a strong, kind of identity, and like the setting was kind of rock solid. Like I felt like it was pretty. Maybe it wasn't well thought out or whatever, but I don't know. When I read it, I was like 13 or something, you know, so I wasn't very critical at the time, I guess. Yeah, it makes this guy good in combat. But yeah, whereas I feel like Forgotten Realms, like, I don't know, like Drizzt, I read a little bit of Drizzt Do'Urden, I think ages and ages ago. I kind of remember it now. Was it Drizzt? No, maybe. Oh, actually, no. Maybe I haven't read Drizzt. Lawmaster Liberasta. Oh yeah, we've got to do Tomezilla, haven't we? What's this guy's name? Tyon Rising? Oh no, we've already... Oh, there's another one. Aha. Here we go. Tome Master Zilla. Tome Master Zilla von Beck, or Tome Master Zilla, as they say. I knew this guy was gonna fucking siege me and stop my replenishment. Damn you. Oh, he jumped over Grand Peak to chase me. That's cool. All right. Well, let's do the Altdorf battle first, and then we can come back and do some mopping up around the home province. Oh, Lawmaster Liberasta has achieved immortality. Congratulations. We can melt down some more stuff here. Scabscrow, we should give that to one of the vampire heroes, actually. That'd be alright. We could give this guy a Black Periapt, actually. We don't really need to. We'll give him an arcane. We'll give him a forbidden rod, so if worst comes to worst, he can just kill himself to give more power to his masters. Just trying to see if there's anything else we can melt down. Pigeon Plucker pendant. I actually don't. I kind of don't mind this as an item if you have, just to give you extra sky defense if you have a lot of flyers and stuff. But I don't know. I don't really use it. Sort of strife. Princess Blades. Trickster's Helm, very nice. An upgrade for somebody. Actually, I'll give it a Scab Scrath. Bit of extra, just a little bit of extra AoE damage for the squad. Alright, our work here is done. Love your themed playthroughs, deadly stuff. Oh, thanks, Tom O'Donnell. Appreciate it, buddy.
Bring them death!
Okay, so who's got Terror? She's got Terror. He's got Terror. She's got Terror. She's got Fear. Now she's got Terror, and she's got Fear, and he's got Terror. So we've got heaps of Terror. Everyone should be like routing continuously. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of hard to like. So like if in like, sorry, this is I'm cycling back to the thing we were talking about before, but with that sort of generic feeling of D&D and stuff, like I know I kind of liked when I haven't played a lot of D&D, but when I played a role-playing game and I had a DM that was like really got into the atmosphere of like a spooky storyline or whatever, and like I don't know, like I feel like with D&D sometimes there's different levels. Like you might do some, like there might be little parts where you'll like kind of do some like sort of serious role playing and you're trying to like represent how you imagine the characters in the actual world, if it was like a novel or whatever that you're playing D&D or whatever, you know. But then other times you just are a lot more casual and you're just kind of saying describing what your characters are doing or whatever, and you're not trying to be like that realistic or anything, you know. And whereas I feel like the D&D movie was sort of showing that like casual style role playing where you don't really try hard to act like a character from the actual game world. You just kind of talk normally kind of thing. But you still like do stuff, you still describe doing stuff that your character would do, but you just don't like role play it, you know what I mean? I kind of felt a bit like that. I felt like a bit like how that was how that D&D campaign was in the show. So yeah, I wasn't actually talking about, like, I guess Forgotten Realms. Actually, it's sort of part of that as well. Yeah, Forgotten Realms does feel a little bit generic in a way as well. Like it's sort of just got all of the it's just got all the D&D stuff in it, you know, like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I feel like Dragonlance has a bit more of a theme to it than Forgotten Realms, whereas I don't know, maybe it's just because Forgotten Realms has always been around, you know.
Yes?
For some reason I decided to send the Necromancer in with the combat posse. That's probably a mistake. Dishonored or Blades in the Dark would make an excellent movie. Dishonored, the computer game. I haven't played that one, yeah. I saw it though. Is Dishonored sort of like a bit of a steampunk or like Renaissance kind of like more of a later fantasy era? Forgotten Realms is pretty similar to Greyhawk at face value. It makes sense that it comes off as generic differences in the faction of gods. Yeah. Yeah, actually I'd forgotten about Greyhawk. Yeah, I vaguely remember Greyhawk as well. Man, even just saying those names kind of like brings back this kind of feeling of steampunk. Yeah, okay. Yeah, even just saying those names of like Greyhawk and Forgotten Realms kind of brings back these memories of when I was like 14 and like first finding out about role-playing games and getting more into fantasy and stuff. And yeah, like just that whole like excitement of having like whole worlds to explore and that you didn't know about before. And yeah, it's cool. That's what, actually, one thing I was going to say was like, I was wondering about was like, I don't know if like you guys would have an opinion about it, but I'm sure some of you guys are parents or, you know, you've thought about it before, but just say if you were a parent, I'm not a parent, but if I was a parent, I was like kind of wondering, like, would I recommend so Dungeons and Dragons, like I got into Dungeons and Dragons and sort of other role-playing games and war games and Warhammer and all that kind of stuff when I was probably around 13 to 14, around that age. I think I guess it started when I read Lord of the Rings. I read Lord of the Rings when I was about 10, and I guess that started my like obsession with fantasy stuff. And then, you know, maybe around like 12, my stepdad took me to buy some miniatures for the first time, and then I kind of became aware, you know, it's kind of like a gradual thing. But I remember it was about 14 when I joined a local gaming club and actually played D&D with people for the first time. Anyway, long story short, I was just going to say, like, do you guys think that, like, that's good for a kid? Like, do you think that getting into D&D around that age is like a good thing for a kid to do? Or should kids just go outside and play sport and shit? Or, yeah, I don't know. Or maybe it depends on the kid, I guess. That probably makes sense. I turned out all right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. I was like, I assumed that a lot of you guys would probably have similar stories about getting into role-playing games or whatever, you know, when you're young. Maybe a lot of you guys don't have any stories like that. You were like, not that way at all. Chess. Yeah, chess I got introduced to when I was quite young as well. Which I thought was really awesome at the time. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like chess. I really like chess because it's like the strategy and everything, you know. But then I guess over time, when I got into computer games more, I kind of you got this aspect of like, you've got the chess aspect of like strategy and stuff, but you've also got this emergent storytelling aspect, you know, like that the characters and things in the game kind of makes a narrative in your head, even if it isn't like a heavy story game. Whereas chess does as well, can as well. Like you can kind of imagine that the knights are knights and that there's a thing going on and there's like charges across the battlefield going or whatever, you know, but you have to use your imagination a lot more in chess, and it's not really helpful, you know, like it's not really the best way to play it. Like it's better to play chess a lot more kind of mathematically, I guess, you know. But yeah, whereas I think games of make-believe, yeah, that's a good way of saying it. Yeah. Obviously when you're younger, like a lot of kids do it when they're younger, like, but I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I don't know whether I don't know whether I'm a proponent. Like, I kind of am a proponent of it, I would say, but I don't know if I'm a proponent of it because I think it's good or just because I love it so much. You know what I mean? But yeah, Nichironda said, oh wait, let me just start where we are to. I missed a bunch of comments, sorry. All right, we've killed all of our dudes, so good stuff. And Total War lets you live it out. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, Nichironda just says he thinks it's good. He turned out all right. Wolfsball said chess. Check around said, I think it can be good if they don't get obsessive like most other stuff. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe I was a little bit obsessive, so maybe I would have been healthier if I didn't get into it like as much. Oh, have we not won yet? I thought I won. What's going on? Oh, there's still a bunch of dudes down here that I forgot to kill. Sorry. Okay, we'll get there. Give choice to engage in more hands-on physical stuff, anything that's exciting. Yeah, I think that's probably one thing I was lacking in my childhood. Like I didn't get into sport, like team sports, as much as I probably should have. So maybe I missed out on some of that, you know, social development I think that you get from that. Like, but I don't know. But then again, like my parents did try to get me into it. Like I did play cricket for a season, and I didn't like it very much. I maybe played it for 2 seasons. Yeah, but then I got into like skateboarding and boxing and stuff. Like I like single, you know, no team sports, I guess. But I think that might have been partially just because I was a bit antisocial when I was younger. I don't know. Maybe sports just wasn't right for me, or maybe I just needed to try harder at it. I don't know. And Nishwana said everyone should make space for games of make-believe, whatever fashion they do it in. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I feel, but I don't know whether it's like good or when it is true or not. I'm like really emotionally attached to the idea of like D&D and fantasy and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but I don't know if that's just my own personal prejudice, you know, or if that's actually because I think it's good. But yeah, I play D&D with my son based on the aspect of what I learned from D&D as a kid. Really helped me with critical thinking and imagination, which is what my kid is discovering. So it's come full circle. Yeah, I think I think it's helped me with critical thinking and imagination as well. Come to think of it now that you say it, Shadow Slab. Yeah, because in D&D, you know, you're always presented with these scenarios where you've got to like figure out whether, like, a really common one is like that a lot of dungeon masters do is where they have like the untrustworthy guide, you know, like we have like, you know, come with me adventurers, I know the path to whatever, or come with me adventurers, I know a safe tavern where you can, or come with me adventurers, my shop is like full of, you know, powerful items that can help you with the quest order. And then, you know, and then it turns out that they're like, it's a trap or whatever, you know, and like, so, you know, or even it's not a trap, but the dungeon master's like making you think it might be a trap or whatever, you know. So yeah, that's actually a cool idea as well. Yeah, it does actually help you with critical thinking and just, you know, I think another thing I thought that was good about D&D is that in D&D you always have different classes, and so you're kind of like indoctrinated into this idea that that groups of different people with different skill sets go together to get things done, you know, which is kind of it's a bit cheesy and shit, but then it's also kind of true, I reckon. Or maybe it's only true to me because I've seen the world through that lens because I grew up that way. But what do we got here? Tier 2 Altdorf. So see, with the thing with Altdorf is you can do this, right? And you get a what do you call it? Plus 20, plus 30 diplomatic relations with Empire, but it's like, I don't know if that's really that big of a deal. Like, because 30 relations is just like gifting one settlement, but gifting one settlement will decay, whereas this 30 won't decay. It'll just be like permanently plus 30. So is kind of good, I guess. Plus we can get another plus 10 or 20 in our tech tree. Oh, what's going on? Hey, Mumchill, hail the true emperor. I donate only for entry to the glory list. Please disregard Mumchill and Darlov and create a black metal edgelord name for me. Awesome. Thanks for the super chat. I'm sure I appreciate it, buddy. That's awesome. I will think on this. Black metal edgelord name. I think that's my specialty. Chess is a miserable game. Yeah, I can see that. I would not allow expensive uncolored figures, but D&D or other tabletops are okay. Too much of anything can be bad, but there's lessons to learn from it, cause hypothetical situations and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think, and like, yeah, like I can imagine like, yeah, I guess it just depends on the type of kid as well, you know. But I think most types of kids could benefit from some exposure at least to D&D or some similar type of make believe game, if you like. But yeah, like I said, maybe getting obsessively into it like I kind of did, maybe that's not necessarily super healthy. Actually, we'll get some more students that we can't use. All right, so we've got that. We'll sell Gromberg to...
Is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me. I will.
Sell Gromberg to Gelt. I'm just trying to keep friendly with him. Because yeah, if we can keep Gelt under control, then we might be able to pull this off still.
Von Carstein sends his minions to threaten and parley.
Yeah, you can basically never peace out once you do the vassal treaty with anyone. I'm not sure if they can peace out with you. I think maybe they can't. We might need to keep you in the... Oh, actually, I kind of like von Carstein Lords just because they're... I think they look the coolest. But Blood Dragons are probably slightly more badass. I was going to go for a Necroarch next, maybe. What are we doing here? So I want to take out Zarina Katarina. Oh shit, she's there with her main army. It's getting pretty hot in here.
My bloodline calls.
I'm kind of thinking we should exit stage left from here. Yeah, I'm thinking what I might try and do is try to like punch through here, take Avaland, and then gift all of this and all of Sylvania to Gelt to keep trying to pump into this Gelt relationship. Because if Gelt's kind of my last hope. If I can't keep Gelt on side, then we aren't going to be able to. Then I don't think we're going to be able to get the vassal empire thing going. We can still enslave the empire, I guess, and just keep them as our feeding grounds, but it's not quite the same.
Yours is power I follow. Marching.
This better be important.
Is she not in, how's she not in range? She's right on the edge of the thing. Oh, wait up. Look at this. Oh, yeah, there she is. She's in range. Imagination is so important to develop. When I was a kid, you had to imagine that whatever was cool and maybe you got a bit of brain growth out of it. Yeah. Wasn't a kid, kids that got out of their shell because playing a certain class allowed them to act a certain way, more brave because of fighter and whatnot. Yeah, for sure. That's cool. And yeah, I think it's just cool to be able to, yeah, D&D is cool. Fucking, it's really cool. Or just role-playing games in general and stuff, you know. I think it very much depends on the person, the dungeon master. It's a big flaw with me and the whole concept. Yeah, that's one problem with playing D&D when you're a kid. You're unlikely to have access to a good dungeon master unless it's your dad or your mum. Because other kids are probably not, mature enough to really do a good job of it. Oh my god, what happened? just did a lap. Just fucking did a hot lap around him. Oh Jesus. Oh well, whatever. I don't really want to have to fight this battle, but let's do it. Some of the newer TTO RPGs I've seen to be moving more collaborative way of running the game, which I like. Yeah, I haven't, I'm not an expert in it, but yeah, I've kind of been following some little bits of things here and there, and yeah, it's interesting, the new school role playing games, with D&D being like an old school role playing game. There was the World of Darkness ones and stuff. They have like a kind of a different system that's a bit more like storytelling style or something. But yeah, and then there's other ones that are like, there was one called Tunnels and Trolls or something. No. Oh, I can't remember. There was one that Lindy Beige did a story about that sounded really cool. That was sort of more like the social aspect of the D&D campaign was more an important part of the game. But that was really cool. So this is the garrison. Actually, we don't really want to kill the garrison though, do we?
Their time has come.
All right, this guy's got Wind of Death, so we should be able to just Wind of Death him to death. We might just take these guys off the field because they can't. Oh we can't take them off the field because we're doing a settlement battle. Yeah. All right, we'll do a front line like that. Put some poison in the second line. Very wholesome of you to talk about this. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's just an interesting, interesting topic. I thought sometimes I wonder about, how things work, I guess, or whatever, Fuck, I need my other caster, which is not going to come on because. All right, how about if what can we suicide it? Suicide those guys for starters. Yeah, I'd be interested to hear more about that, Jacob. How does it, so the players kind of make up the story a bit more or something like that? That sounds cool. I'd be interested to know how that works. Board gaming became my thing about the age of 16, taught you history, economics, and planning. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, games, I mean, that's the original kind of point of games, isn't it? I guess to teach cubs how to do stuff. Teach the cubs how to do stuff. But then there's I think there's also social aspects of gaming and stuff like that too. That was one thing I found when I was younger. When I was a kid, playing board games with my family and stuff like that, I felt like board games kind of helped you to learn how to socialize because, if I was hanging out with a group of adults and I'm 7, I am not intellectually capable of engaging with the conversations with them, you know what I mean? We can talk to each other, but we can't really have any meaningful communication, whereas when there's a board game involved, it's it's a very simple thing that you share, you both understand. I'm going to move my piece there. I know what it means when you move your piece there. And then I'm going to do this. And they're like, good. Okay. I know what that means when you do that, whereas actual just normal conversation doesn't really work with young kids and people who are really different ages. Even with adults, even with adults, if you're a 20-year-old trying to talk into a 50-year-old, sometimes you can't understand each other, Bro, I'm trying to get my guys to. I suppose I could just fight them, couldn't I? Okay, no, who gives a shit? I'll just put it. All attack. We'll just go for this method. It doesn't require as much thought. Yeah, but yeah, I remember that when I was younger, just playing board games and stuff kind of allowed you to interact with other people socially without necessarily having any social skills, which was quite good when you're quite young and you don't have many tools. So that's cool. I played Tunnels and Trolls. It was 40 years ago. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't think it was Tunnels and Trolls the one I was thinking of. I think Tunnel and Trolls is one of the games that I played when I was, a teenager, 25 years, 30 years ago now. Oh, see you, Willspool. Let the AI be the dungeon master and people really think together. Yeah, well, that's something we can look forward to, actually. It's going to be really cool when we get AI dungeon masters. I think people have already tried to do that, but I haven't heard of anyone doing it in a really good, effective way that's actually good. But yeah. My little cousin doesn't share many interests with me, but we can talk about games and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and even if and like when you're actually playing games as well, like when you like, just say you're playing Monopoly, right? Because most people probably know Monopoly. You know, you can like land on a square and then you have to pay or whatever, and like, you know, everyone knows the rules, so you can kind of interact on that level. Even you can interact about the rule, like if somebody lands on a property that's got heaps of hotels on it, everyone can be like, ooh, you just landed on the thing with lots of hotels, you're gonna, you know, like everyone kind of knows what it means and you can understand, even if like, yeah. And it's kind of the same with D&D and stuff like that, you know, whereas like like if you're young, like teenagers or whatever, like, and you have like social situations and stuff going on at school or whatever, then like you may not be able to like deal with that like very well. Like you don't have the social skills to talk to your friends about things and understand what they're going through and fucking whatever, blah blah. But like in D&D, you know, you'll have more simplified scenarios where that you can sort of interact with and kind of practice your like social skill muscles, I guess, a little bit. But I don't know whether that actually helps you or it just like teaches you to like, you know, be lazy or something. I don't know. When I got to college and pen and paper games was the main way I got to meet people. Not terribly great at walking up to a group of strangers and being like, "We friends now," but can do that in a game room easy. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And that was I got a bit of that as well. Good thing to use in teaching as well. Sometimes get the focus away from the books and such. Yeah, that's a cool idea actually, of like role playing into this classroom. Like just say you know, you're teaching like, I don't know, teaching like Australian history or whatever, and you know, you could be like, all right, you're a shearer that's walking from town to town trying to find work shearing sheep, and you're a property owner and you are trying to entice the shearer into your, you know, to shear your sheep for you because your sheep need shearing or whatever. But you're a bit scared of the shearer because he's like a itinerant worker, and he could be you've heard stories about crazy shearer murderers and whatever, and so you don't want to like trust him too much, but you don't want to offend him because you want him to work for you. And the shearer's like, you know, he wants to work for the guy to get money to buy food, but he's like heard about, you know, owners, like farm owners, like ripping off shearers and not paying them or whatever, or blah blah, you know, like, and then get the kids to like role play those different scenarios or some shit. I don't know. Bro, what even Australian history is like? How many years of education can you dedicate to 1700 to 2000? Lol. I don't think we've even got that much history. I think we've only got about 220 years of history since colonization. But no, there's like Aboriginal history before that as well, but I don't know if there's much recorded about it, but it's, I guess it's not really history exactly. Well, I don't know, would you call it history? Kind of like cultural stuff. I mean, I don't know if there's like dates and years and stuff like that, but there's, yeah, oral histories, and yeah, like yeah, I guess it's still history. It's just it's a bit different to what, you know, it's a bit different to the textbooks and history dates and stuff that you're used to, you know. Well, this seems to be working fairly well. Just sit here and let these guys slowly die. Probably should kill their... Have they got a lord? We probably should kill their lord if they've got one. Oh no, they died already. Looks like. Man, vampire battles with no magic really suck. Oh, there's that lord over there. The dream time, yeah. I've read that they have stories dating back to Pangaea where they crossed over to Australia that have been verified with archaeological digs. That's cool. I think he's talking about the First Nations people in Australia. Yeah, I'm a bit embarrassed to say that I don't really know that much about that stuff. I'm like, to be totally honest, I'm probably more interested in Maori history from New Zealand, just because they were more like warlike, and they've got like more like war history, you know. But yeah, I've never really been that interested in like. Actually, I guess. Yeah, I've never really been that interested in the non-war related history, I guess. But I guess the war is my gateway into it, you know, like with ancient Rome and stuff. Like, it's like the Roman legionaries and the soldiers and stuff was probably the first thing that attracted me to ancient Rome when I was a kid. But then because I guess I got so obsessed by Rome, like that made me more interested in all of the other kind of things about ancient Roman history and learning a bit more about their society and art and culture and you know, stuff like that. It's pretty good replenish, 12% replenish. 500 gold. Yeah, 500 gold is not really going to solve our problems, is it?
Expand Sylvania's borders. It will be done.
What do you want? This better be important.
Alright, so am I gonna do this? I think I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna abandon Drakenhof and just move the capital of the Glorious Empire to move the capital of the Glorious Empire to Altdorf.
Bats and wolves, gather.
I'm not sure if I should stick this guy. I was sort of thinking about just sticking this guy in here and just making it a bit harder for him. We'll just leave that as their little parting gift. Excuse me.
Times. Bring war. Destroy them.
Check out the Turunga campaign. What's that? Is there a video about it or something, or is there a particular historian that does
I assent.
good program about it, or?
We are in agreement.
Who wishes the red kiss? On way.
My bloodline calls. Follow me. Night march. More sleep shine. To the shadows. Destruction.
I thirst.
Obliterate.
No, we still don't have any magic in this Fossey. Yeah, I leveled him up really weird by going for growth and everything. Lindy Beige video on Gate Pa. Oh, is that the one about the Maoris? I think I've already watched that one. Yeah, it was cool. There's a really cool band. Yeah, I've already watched that one. There's actually a really cool band that does music about that stuff. NZ Maori metal. Alien weaponry. Yeah, there's this metal band from New Zealand called Alien Weaponry, and they do this like fucking just really cool old school like heavy metal, but with or is it old school? I don't even know anymore. But they have like a lot of their songs are about like historical like battles and stuff between the Maoris and the English. I don't know. Invaders, I guess, between the Maoris and the English, basically. And yeah, it's really cool, like having the like, you know, warlike metal with the like imagery of the, you know, historical battles and stuff like that. And it kind of, guess, glorifies the Maori warriors a bit and stuff, which is pretty cool. I mean, to me, anyway. But yeah, that's yeah, perfect example of me using war as a gateway to history. There's two wars against the... There was no wars against the Emu Nation. Lol. Warhammer fans liking metal, who would have thought? Yeah, I know, it's a bit of a tradition. I remember there was like Bolt Thrower, a band that came out ages ago that had... like back in the 80s, that had like they were inspired by Warhammer and stuff, and yeah. It's pretty crazy, actually, come to think of it. That like even back in the start of Warhammer, like when Warhammer had only been around for a few years, there was already people who were like fucking super into it, you know. Like there was already bands that were like making their album covers based on Warhammer and stuff like that, you know. I guess it was because like it was kind of around the era of like Conan the Barbarian had kind of just come out around that time or a bit earlier. So there was a pretty strong kind of fantasy thing going on. Conan the Barbarian's pretty... Do you reckon Conan the Barbarian is like pretty important culturally, like for nerds? Like, because I feel like Conan the Barbarian is the most iconic fantasy, like the type of fantasy that we're talking about with like Dungeons and Dragons, barbarians, adventurers, you know. I feel like Conan the Barbarian is probably like the most iconic movie, like fantasy movie, and like the first one that kind of really captured the mainstream imagination, you know. Yeah. Sabaton's also great for learning about war. I've listened to a bit of like a couple of Sabaton songs that people have recommended to me. I've never really got into them though. The wizard from the animated D&D. I don't even know what that is. Hawk the Slayer. Yeah, I think I've seen. I can't remember if I actually watched Hawk the Slayer at the time. I think I may have, but I've definitely seen it since then, like referenced by other people. I feel like we're gonna have to just do the same thing. We're just gonna have to like make a blob and just go and fight them, because we still don't have any magic. But yeah, I remember reading. Yeah, Kroll. Kroll was really cool. I remember really liking Kroll. Like I remember like thinking about that movie for ages after I saw it and stuff, and like I remember like, you know, seeing it, like seeing the title of it somewhere and like being really nostalgic for it and wanting to watch it again and stuff. I can't really remember the storyline now much, but I remember there's this one part where they're trying to escape from somewhere, and this guy has to like hold open this door, like there's like a stone that comes down and it's gonna like cut off their escape, and some dude has to like hold the stone open, or maybe there's two stones gonna close and he's got to like hold them apart, and then and yeah, they get away and the guy that's holding the stones gets crushed, and yeah, I remember that just like stuck in my mind. His sacrifice will not be forgotten, even though I can't remember who he was or anything about what was going on. They have their own history channel dedicated to the stories behind their songs. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. I kind of feel like, yeah, Alien Weaponry seems to have that same sort of vibe a little bit as well. He starts with an army of 100 dudes and they slowly die through the movie. It's great. Yeah, that sounds familiar now. I feel like, man, a lot of times I feel like these like older stories and older movies and stuff like that, like they're, I don't know, like I feel like they just wouldn't they don't like, I don't know. Sometimes I worry that the types of movies that get made now are like too like safe or something, or too, you know, like, I don't know, like just, yeah, like people would just make movies about all kinds of fucked up shit back in the day, you know, and that was like bad. Maybe that was bad for in some ways, but it was kind of cool as well because you get these like really unique, like cool things that, you know, that aren't, yeah, I don't know. It's like sometimes when I watch like B-grade sci-fi movies and stuff like that, you know, and they're kind of not very good, but the fact that because they're B-grade and they didn't have much funding, they didn't need much funding and stuff, it meant that the guy who made it could just make some crazy idea that would not be very popular, you know, but some of them are actually really cool. I remember reading one about like the last human being alive, because there was like the human race was involved with. There's like an interstellar community of different planets and stuff like that, and there's other humanoid races and stuff like that, but there's this one guy who's an actual human from Earth, and the humans got into a war with some other faction and blah blah, and there was, you know, they were losing the war, and then at the end there was like a genocide where the other faction like wiped out this civilian base and blah blah, and long story short, basically all the humans were dead, and I just remember that it was just a B-grade sci-fi movie. It wasn't like that great, but I just remember thinking like it was just such a, like, I don't know, just such a head trip, you know, like that the entire human race was gone. Like all of our history, every hero, every artist, everything, like the sum of everything that we had ever been was gone. Like humanity was destroyed, you know. And yeah, and there was this one guy left. That was the last human guy left. He's just kind of like a mercenary or a pirate smuggler or something, you know, just a dude kind of trying to survive. Yeah. How old was the film? Not that old. It was maybe like 5 or 10 years old, you know. It wasn't like one of those old school movies like Kroll or whatever. It was like, you know, I saw it relatively recently. Yeah, it was cool. Like, I mean, I don't really remember much anything else about the movie apart from just that sort of head trip, you know, of just the human race having been wiped out, you know, and just like, I don't know. Actually, has anyone seen Battlestar Galactica? Oh yeah, obviously everyone's probably seen Battlestar Galactica. The new Battlestar Galactica, that's kind of got the same trip in it as well. Like, because basically the humanity's been wiped out and there's just this one battleship that's all that's left, and they're like the last remnants of the human race, basically. And yeah, it's kind of cool, but it's a bit more martial though. Like that other one I was talking about doesn't have that as much of a martial side to it. You love the old Battlestar Galactica? I don't really remember the old Battlestar Galactica. I remember like watching it, like I remember Xylons and stuff like that, but I don't really remember the storyline or anything. Have you ever read The 3-Body Problem? No. What's that? tiny sci-fi book about all kinds of stuff. Okay, cool. You probably really like the Lost Fleet novels. Think Galactica, but with realistic science and the good guys die. I love it when the good guys die. I was trying to explain like the quintessential like Warhammer, the quintessential Warhammer story. If anyone's read what's the Cage novel called? Shaper's Last Chances. It's a pretty dark book. Pretty dark book in the Warhammer area. But yeah, I was trying to like explain like what a quintessential like Warhammer story would be, and it would be like basically, you know, there's a war and your side's on the losing side of it. You know, there's a war and you're losing. But it's not just about heroism of battle and everything. It's like also your society's being infiltrated and there's like traitors in your midst and stuff, and you can't feel safe anywhere, and atrocities and murders and stuff are happening like in civilian areas of your population and everything. So it's like a war, but it's like a bad war, right? It's real dark. It's nasty stuff goes on and everything, you know, and like, you know, in the book, like the main character's best mates are dying and stuff like that. Like it's grim. And then you get but then there's like a secret mission, right? That you got to infiltrate the enemy base and like blow up the reactor, or, you know, get the secret serum or whatever that's going to save you, thing or whatever, you know. So you're doing this mission, and on the mission, like all your friends are dying and everything, but they got to sacrifice themselves to like win the war and all that, to save your faction, your race that's dying, and blah blah blah. But then and you're kind of like succeeding, but then you find out that actually you've been betrayed, and like the whole mission is actually not to save your race. It's actually to destroy, to get the stuff that's actually going to destroy your race. And you know, like, and yeah, and then so all of the dudes that died kind of died for nothing, you know. And then you find out that you're actually the mastermind of it, because you've been like Zeech or some chaos god is like fucked up with your brain, and like then you have like flashbacks to all the moments where you thought this was happening, but actually you were the evil one and you were the guy that executed the dude and fucking all that shit. And so yeah, so blah blah. But then right at the end, you still win because you set off the nuke and kill yourself and blow up fucking all of the Zeech dudes and everything. And then, you know, it's like, and then the last scene is just this smoking crater of your world where all of your people have been killed, but at least you took out the armies of Zeech as well. And it's like, yeah, this is what victory looks like. And like that I was trying to explain, that's like the quintessential Warhammer 40k novel. Three Bodies getting made by Netflix. Oh, okay, cool. When's The Witcher supposed to be coming out? I have no idea what the 40k novel would even be. Oh, what do you mean? Like if you had to like name an existing real novel and like point to one that's like the most quintessential one? Hell's Reach is my favorite, but not the most representative. I really like Hell's Reach, although I can't really remember it from reading it now. Like because I read it first and then I watched the animated adaptation. And yeah, I can't really remember reading it now, but yeah, I really like the animated adaptation of it. We'll take the replenishment. Oh, we got a Staff of Damnation. I fucking love Staffs of Damnation. They're really cool. I kind of don't want to put it on anyone in case they die and lose it. I'll give it out at the time of the battle if I deem it appropriate. All right.
Scan Sylvania's borders. The Ice Queen bows to no one.
She's immortal. He is not immortal.
Recusant, this will be fun.
Crap, he's level 19 as well. Like, he's so close. I'm just a bit, I don't know what's in this army, like how,
Motherland.
like that could be a real nightmare in there.
Gather.
Yes, my sire.
I might, I don't really want to have her out for 5 turns, but I might have to disband her so that we can get, just for safety's sake.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, that way he can, at least he can retreat if he needs to. Oh, actually, no, you can't retreat from... You can't retreat from settlement battles, can you? I'm not sure if it'll let me retreat. It might. Maybe. I only ever read the Gaunt's Ghost novels and one fantasy setting about the Knights of the White Wolf. Oh, really? Was that fantasy novel about the Knights of the White Wolf any good? I haven't read anything about them. I know of them from army books and stuff, and I thought they were really cool. But yeah, if anyone hasn't seen the Hell's Reach animated adaptation, you should check it out. Yeah, I'm sure that there was a few 40k fans here. I doubt there's any 40k fans here that haven't already seen Hell's Reach the movie. But if you want to, I reckon Hell's Reach the movie is the best Warhammer 40k movie around. It's like the only one really. There's the official Ultramarines one, which I actually thought was not too bad. But yeah, if you want to watch Hell's Reach, the animated Hell's Reach, it's really good.
What do you want?
Okay, so what we want to do is try to make an unbroken chain from here to where to Waldorf so that we can gift it all to him.
What do you want? Strike out. My bloodline calls.
Lothar and Periwinkle.
Deliver it unto me. Good. This better be important. Fight. My will alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I basically just want to try to escape with all of my leveled up lords before they all die. Just reclaim some cash from some buildings and stuff.
Flesh to craft.
Boop. I'll leave that up. Make it a bit harder for them. At least one episode. It was just the last episode was in color, yeah. It's black and white. Yeah, it's black and white, yeah. It's pretty cool though. I don't know. I love there's so many good bits in it. I love the first bit where like I think it's the first episode or the second episode where it's talking about when he first got was it when he first got made? Well, I think it was when he first got accepted into the chaplains, or maybe I don't know. Basically, they do the old French knights thing where, but you know, like when the king like dubs the knight, dubs you a knight and all that kind of stuff to make sure when you do the vigil or whatever. It's like, yeah, when he gets made the reclusiarch or whatever. Yeah, there's this part in the old knights ritual where the king would like strike the knight. I think they'd like give him strike with their sword or whatever. But in this, he just like backhands him across the face, and then is like, you know, let that be the last blow that you take, that you receive unanswered, because now you're, you know, you're a knight or a reclusiarch or whatever. And yeah, because I guess it's because the dignity of the new position as a representative of the king or a representative of the Black Templars or whatever, you know, that, you know, you cannot, you can't be humble anymore, you know. You like, you can't allow anyone to strike you because you're greater than yourself or whatever. It's pretty cool. Or, yeah, I'm not really sure if I understand it exactly, but it's badass anyway. It's like probably it's another common Warhammer thing. So I don't really know what it means, but I know it's badass. You like how flummoxed Grimaldus is by humans, like their emotions and stuff.
Everything dies.
There's so many good bits. I love when like I love the bit when the Titans walk and stuff. That's pretty cool.
I will alone.
Made me have emotions. One of my favorite pre-battle speeches as well is the one where they're on the roof and then he's like apologizing because they only have these pathetic orcs to fight. That was like a pretty good one. Double Eagle. I don't know if I've got Titanicus on the bookshelf behind me. Double Eagle. Was Double Eagle like a one about, what's Double Eagle? Is that one about like flyers or something? I haven't read any about flyers. Air combat. Yeah, I don't think I've read that one. I think I'm aware it exists, but I haven't actually read it. All right, we'll keep going. Get our 20% physical resist for zombies. That should step things up quite a bit. If we get out of here without losing our leveled up generals, I'll be pretty happy.
More sleep shines. Ready. More sleep shines. Yes. What?
Now I've got 5 turns of money left. Oh, good. So it attacked him, so that means I can retreat. And then she's trapped inside the zone of control of the settlement, so she can't follow up. That's good. And we get a look at her army too. So we might nip back and just quickly kill her. Yeah, you can have that one. Ostermark. So yeah, every time a faction declares war on us, then we can never like make peace again. Oh shit. These guys are the ones that retreated from Katarina. They ended up in a bad spot and Sterling took advantage. The one thing that they didn't think of though is that this guy's got the Wind of Death. There's a problem though, he might get shot. Blob time, let's go! Yeah, okay, so we hide in some trees to stop him from getting shot, hopefully, a little bit. And then we destroy them. Yeah, we might do a bit of an edge, do a bit of a side camp, if we can. Love playing the Vamps. Yeah, I like playing the Vamps too. Is there a forest that's like right on the edge of the map somewhere? Is this one here? That's pretty good. That's not close enough. That's not close enough. Yeah, I kind of want a forest like right on the edge of the map. But if we want to make it, if we want to take advantage of these guys, then I guess that forest is pretty good. Hmm.
The dead are mine.
I hunger. It is done. Lord and Master, Vampire Lord.
Oh, okay. So just change our mind about that. We might have to just go directly to the side. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200.
By my will. Swiftly.
Well, they've got guns as well. I mean, they've got
Tonight I feast.
all right.
With haste.
I was thinking about going down there eventually, but it's really too far away. We could just
Vampire Lord.
Still my beating heart.
should I try and like just do one down the line? We could try just moving the whole lot over there. And just see if we can do one down the line to get things, just to kick things off. Oh, here we go.
Necromancer. Death magic.
Should have overcasted it, eh?
Winds of death.
The Undead Dwarf Empire, yeah.
Destroy them.
It's not too bad.
join us.
Vampire Lord. Swiftly.
We'll let him get tired. Well, he's already
Yes, away.
he's already looking a bit tired. Where's the best spot to go? Across the front or down the side, you reckon? This one looks a bit thicker. Yeah, I'll straighten that one up and then go there.
Leech them of life.
Yeah, I don't know if I did a very good job of that, but... Oh yeah, it was a good one. Beautiful. Yeah, one more should do it.
Death to all. Now. It is time.
And that is that, I would say. Goodbye.
Yes, blood. With haste. To war.
All right. Well, I think we showed them a thing or two. I just replay Undead, Dwarfs, and Empire, call Warhammer 2 races. Warhammer 1 races. Oh, and the core Warhammer 2 races. Okay. So everything from Warhammer 1 and 2 except for the greenskins. Oh, that's good. Well, that's good that we didn't lose our Necromancer, because, yeah, he's, like, about to be level 20. Don't play Chaos. Yeah, what about, well, Warriors of Chaos I'd highly recommend. Demons of Chaos are a bit of a, like, yeah, it depends if you're into that kind of thing. But yeah. Warriors of Chaos are definitely pretty easy and pretty cool. Who doesn't like a good WAR? Indeed. I don't really like the WAR mechanic. I hate how it slows down your movement. But I feel like, I guess, I'm like, it makes sense. Like, I don't think it's a bad, like, I don't necessarily disagree with them making it so that the War reduces your movement, but like, I don't really quite understand. I'm not saying it isn't good. I'm saying I don't understand why it's good. Yeah, like how is it? What am I trying to say? Okay, so like with the WoW mechanic, how it reduces your movement, right? What that results in for me is often I just get rid of the WoW units. I just disband them because I don't want to have the movement reduced, or I just don't declare any WoWs because I don't want to have the movement reduced. You know, I either don't declare a WoW, or if I do declare a WoW, I just delete all the units so that I don't reduce my movement. You know, not on every army. Like there'll be, if I ever do a WoW, there'll be some specific armies that I want to get the WoW units, and you know, I'll put up with them having the reduced movement. But like if I have like 5 armies, say, there'll probably be like 2 of them that I'll keep the WoW armies, and the other 3 I'll get rid of, so I'll have the increased movement. You know, like, and I guess my question is that how it's intended to be, or like, do you know what I mean? I don't really understand how it's meant to be fun exactly. Like, yeah. Oh, this isn't much of a, this ain't no big deal. All right, well, maybe we should come back and kill her then. All right, so this guy's retreated once already, so we can wipe him out.
More sleep shines. Agreed. For now. Follow me.
I'll ignore that.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
I serve only the motherland.
All right, I'll just do this with 3 armies so that we don't use up our entire force. Never noticed the reduced music movement, or usually scars, Nick. Goblin screaming "Wow" makes me happy. Yeah. Wow. That's so cool. I don't know. Greenskins used to be really terrible. Like they were like the worst race in Warhammer 1 for sure. Definitely. They're probably still the worst race in Warhammer 1, I'd say, for me personally. But they're pretty good. They're pretty good now, I reckon. But the one thing about them is the WoW mechanic. I don't really like. I guess what I'm saying is I don't really enjoy the WoW mechanic. Hey, Matthew Smith. Matthew Smith just gifted 10 Mercy the Mad memberships. Much appreciated, bro. Thank you. I don't know if we've got a Matthew Smith in this campaign yet. I will put you on the list. And we've got to think of a black metal name for him, I'm sure. I was waiting until we get another lord. It rains memberships, it sure does. What I was talking about now. Very much train of thought. Oh yeah, wow, yeah. I guess that's my only thing with the greenskins. Like I do like the greenskin units to a degree, not as much as I do with other factions. Yeah, we're just gonna go with the old blob formation, and I do like the scrap mechanic. I don't mind their tech tree. I like goblins. I really like goblins. The same thing the way you were talking about. Yeah, gobos screaming "wah" and throwing and shooting spinning loons into enemies and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Trolls, I love the trolls. I kind of like that whole gameplay style as well, of having heaps of like infantry and then buffing them all with the war and having them all kind of like charge in and go berserk and stuff. It's kind of cool. It's something different as well. But the war mechanic itself, I don't know. I just find it's not that fun. I don't know. And I feel like it could be fun maybe, but yeah, I don't know. Just specifically the war mechanic, the way that you choose a target and then all your armies get extra units, but you got to wait for them to fill up, and they get slower. And yeah, I don't know. Do you guys find that mechanic fun? Like, specifically the speed reduction, does that like, would you make it not as fun, or is it good, or I don't know. I guess I feel like the slowdown makes it less fun, and I don't really know, like some things like that add an extra difficulty, but you interact with it in a way that makes it kind of fun to like kind of figure out how to overcome it or how to use it to the best, you know, whereas I feel like there's just no upside to being slow. It just sucks.
Corpse cart.
It's offsetting a free army for speed. Yeah, I get that, but there's nothing for you to interact with it, like I don't know what I'm trying to say. So like I'm not suggesting that like this would obviously not be appropriate. I'm not suggesting they do this, but just say the war mechanic, after the war mechanic triggered, every turn you had a choice of whether you wanted to move fast that turn or whether you wanted to have the second war army join into a battle. Then you'd have these tactical decisions and you'd be like, oh, this turn I'm going to go fast. Oh, this turn I'm going to wait for my war army and I'm going to attack with the double army. You know, like, so like, you know, you'd have decision making, you know what I mean? Whereas the way that it is currently, you just kind of have to decide at the start, I guess, or you have to just decide to delete your army if you want to get your speed back. And then once you delete it, then the war's over basically for that army. You lose the advantage permanently, which kind of feels bad. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's sort of like, yeah, if it was like, if it gave you more options, like a new extra options or whatever, but it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. It's not, I don't hate it or anything. I just don't, I don't find it as engaging as other things. Like it's not as, yeah. Like I'm not super excited about how awesome the war mechanic is, I guess is what I'm saying. And I feel like it should be awesome. Yeah. But I'm not really sure, but I can't think of a way to make it more awesome. Different types of war could be cool. The choice between Mork and Gork is meh. Yeah, that's it. Like it's got all these parts that seem kind of cool, but none of them really grab me. Like I never really care that much about the things, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe if the wars was shorter, but like had better rewards or something, or I don't know. The full war bar. Oh yeah, what does the full war bar give you? Ninjalk von Jim, Lothar von Periwinkle, and Hammond von Worstia, the three Dark Lords of Transylvania, or Sylvania, in this case maybe. Yeah, I'll take replenishment. Monk. Alright, a bit more magic items. I wonder if we could... Yeah, no, we can't really get through there.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? My will alone.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Oh, we got our Banshee up. Confident, tactician, or determined? I think we'll go for confident.
Ready.
Cool. Another hero. If you could steal or borrow heroes from vassals, what type would be the best for your vampire army? You can steal and borrow vassals, heroes from vassals. Best type of hero for your vampire army? Oh, that's a hard one. Like, because some people are into like just doing mashups. Like, it's like, oh, go like, you know, a full army of dragon ogre shaggoths with like an elven, a high elf healing archmage to heal the dragon ogre shaggoths. You know, like they don't care about the lore or what goes with what. They just want to mash up the most powerful, like, you know, things they can in a Frankenstein's monster kind of thing. Whereas for me, that doesn't work at all. Like, it just like it's just wrong and just stupid and doesn't make any sense. You know, blah, blah. So like, if I was gonna do stuff like that, it would only be like, yeah, like, so Chaos Dwarfs, Chaos Warriors, Norska, and Demons of Chaos, they can all go interchangeable. You can switch around. Maybe some Skaven allies could work in with that. That'd be okay. But not green, but maybe even greenskins. I could sort of imagine some greenskins. Definitely some ogres. You could get some chaos, some ogres in there. You know, all those kind of go together. But like, yeah, like, what do you call it? Like, yeah, and dwarfs kind of would only really go with humans, blah, blah. That's rich coming from a guy who put a fire mage in Death's army. Yeah, but that was like a joke kind of thing. Also, like, at least the fire mage is human. It's not like I put like a chaos sorcerer in Death's army.
Darkness comes. This better be important.
I serve only the motherland.
This better be important.
So she's going to retreat to there, then he's going to be there, then go the other way. Alright, well, is she in range of the settlement? She's in range of the settlement, that's annoying.
It is night.
The Ice Queen bows to no one.
More sleep shines.
This is going to be rough because there's going to be like so many archers.
What do you want? What do you want? Ready. March. My bloodline calls. My bloodline calls. Destroy them! This better be important. Moving. What? I will. This better be important. My will alone. Now. Destruction.
Vampires, strongest faction in the game. Yeah, they're pretty strong. They're pretty strong. I don't know. They're pretty strong in the early game. Anyway, I don't know if they're probably not the strongest in the game. They're probably the most cheesiest one in the game. Like, I've made a bunch of videos about the different exploits that you can do with vampires. Like, I feel like vampires are probably like the cheesiest faction in the whole game. They definitely got a lot of stuff you can do with them. I'm tempted to auto resolve this so I don't have to deal with their archers. So maybe Vampire Coast Captain or Mongol or Tomb Prince. Yeah, I mean, in my head canon, like Tomb Princes kind of works okay because they're all undead and stuff like that. But apparently in the lore, I don't know that much about the Tomb King's lore, but in the lore, apparently the Tomb Kings hate the vampires, so that'd be weird. But then, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know all the lore around it, but yeah. But I don't really like any of those heroes either. Yeah, I mean, the Tomb Princes are cool, kind of, I guess. But yeah, no, I'd probably just keep... Like I'd just go, if I could have one more hero in my army, I'd go for another vampire hero. Like, the vampire hero is already, like, the best hero in the game. You know, you don't really need anything for any other factions. I like how undead and elves are all knives with each other, but it's the best lore, so I like all of them. What? I don't get what that means. I don't understand that sentence, sorry. Anyway, auto-resolve is going to be catastrophic to the health of these zombies, I'm sure. But then manual might be catastrophic too. Do you reckon I can do a better job manually? There's a lot of shooting, a lot of bullets, I mean, a lot of arrows that are going to hit us. What spells has she got? Iceman's Kiss. She's got 100 Winds of Magic. It's going to be a fair bit of zombie death. Yeah, that's about what I expected, I guess. All right. Now.
What do you want? Darkness comes. I hunt to the shadows. Now. Definitely. More sleep shines. Agreed for now.
Got a lot of dragons going on here. 18, 4, 18, 18.
It is night. Going. This will do. To the shadows. We are in agreement. Strike out. Ready. I hunt. Night march.
All right. Oh shit, I just realized this guy's going to retreat. So we may not be, like, in the right spot.
Going.
Okay. Okay.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? Dance macabre. You dare. Dance macabre.
These dragons are awkward.
Move. This night, more sleep shines. This suits my cause. Strike out.
Everything.
All right, beautiful.
Bring me zombies.
Yeah, vampire heroes are pretty good.
Darkness comes.
much else. Actually, no, I might make this guy a growth hero, growth lord eventually as well. Right. Yeah, okay, we'll leave them there for a second. What's going on over here? Did we already do... Is this still the same turn? No, different turn. Okay, cool. We can take out Uber's... Oh, we got a cat. We got a... That's cool. Alright, we've got to recruit a lord now. Got to go for maximum caravan action. Oh, wait up. We can do our Bloodlord. Okay, so... I really want to get a Necrite because I want to unlock the extra winds of magic capacity and also the extra research. But I was thinking it might be cool to get a Blood Dragon just for the why the fuck do you have immune to psychology on undead lords? Like undead are already immune to psychology. I feel like that really sucks. Alright, this will be quite good to get another little money boost. Will help our campaign. We actually got 4 lords here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the garrison was in range. Beautiful. So we're going to get the full, like, 37,000 or whatever. Manfred is so strong on Dragon. Lords on Dragon are epic. Nice. Unless you go up against a ranged heavy faction that shoots the shit out of you. If you just like, if you're on a dragon and you just like fly over the top of a unit of blunderbusters, they'll just take off half your health like in like one volley. Well, maybe not one volley, but maybe 2 volley. I mean, I think maybe a quarter of your health. Whatever, I don't know. I think I have a lot of health in one volley. And if there's like 2 or 3 of them, then just don't even go near them. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about dragons is that like if they've got a lot of range, they can kind of zone you out of certain areas where you just kind of don't want to go there because you'll just get the crap shot out of you. Whereas if you're on foot, you can just like march up to their army and just plow into the middle of their infantry and just start dropping nukes onto yourself, you know. It's kind of cool. Stealth knights. Oh shit, this guy's meant to fuck off. He's always trying to get himself killed.
Noble of the night.
So we ideally want to kill like every single entity in the squad. Get some double spirit leashes on there. Oh shit. So yeah, we only get money for what we kill. 90% of the value of the army is tied up in the Lord, which is he's about to get dropped.
We are immortal. Blood magic. We are immortal. Die, mortals, die.
Bring death!
Right, yeah, so we killed the Lord, so we already secured like 90% of the cash. Now we're just trying to get as much.
Vampire. Blood magic.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Trust the breathers. We are the new order.
Oh, that was nearly a good one, nearly perfect.
Blood magic.
Blood dragon!
Life is a phase. All before us will perish.
Crap, that was a
To me,
swing and a miss.
necromancer. Like end.
For blood keep!
Alright, cool. This guy still needs one more chevron. Oh shit. Oh man. No, that's right. Glory. All right, that's good. That's going to give us a huge cash injection. And then we should be good to go.
What do you want? The world will drown in blood.
All right. I know you said to get rid of your name out of it, Momchill, but I think I'm still going to put your name into it a little bit. So instead of Momchill, we're going to go for Demonchill for the surname. And I feel like Dialove's kind of cool, actually, but I'll respect your wishes to not have your full name in there. Dieter, maybe just Dieter. Dieter's pretty good. Dieter Demon Shield. No, that's alliteration. That's no good. Actually, Moonchill would be better, wouldn't it? Moonchill. Tombchill. Make it Diov. Diov instead of Dolov. Is that different enough? Dio Moonshill, yeah, oh yeah, Dio. I kind of like the V. I mean, it sounds like it can make it sound more Slavic or something. Like he was an ex Kislevite warrior that got, you know, turned to the Blood Dragons because he was such a badass. Dio of Tombchill. All right, that'll be Mum Chill Dilov. Hope you don't mind that one. Yeah, Dio sounds a bit more like he'd be an Italian, like he's Tillian or something. Oh, that could work as well. Dio of Tombchill. I like it.
The von Carstein, King of Darkness.
And Matthew Smith, you might have to be a Banshee, I reckon. It'll be your, it's one of your ancestors. It's your great aunt. Is there a girl version of Matthew? Matea? Von Schmidt? What's the female version of Matthew? I don't think there is a female version of Matthew. Matthew? Martha. Yeah, Matthew. I mean, yeah, let's go Matthew. That's good. Matthew von Schmidt. Nice. She's an evil ghost lady. I'll just Matilda. Actually, yeah, Matilda's pretty good. Actually, no, Matea's good. I like Matea. Matea's a baby girl version of Hebrew origin. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I'm just going to just do the end game there and in turn there just to get this autosave to go off. Yeah, thanks guys. That's just over 6 hours now, so time for me to go and get a bit of a nap before I got to go to work. Yeah, so I think we're giving, I've been trying to kind of abandon Sylvania for the last few turns, but then they keep throwing these weak enemies at me. It's an insult, so I have to destroy them before we leave. But yeah, I'm trying to get out of there. We'll try and bring these armies across to fight their way over to Gelt, so we can gift him parts of Sylvania as well. And then we might even go back and as soon as we've done that, go back and try to rescue Drakenhof again. But so we may not fully disband it, but yeah, I definitely want to protect those lords. So yeah, a few of them just leveled up to immortality then, so that was cool. I think the hero did. But yeah, so we're on our way, and and Vlad's very close to the starting areas for Kemmler and the Red Duke now, so we should be able to get onto the main part of the plan now of conquering that area. Yeah, basically Vlad's just going to go over there with his small cadre of vampires, and then take over a settlement, pop out some more armies, fill them up with zombies, and then just create a new horde over there, and then we'll lock down that whole Bretonia Kemmler area in readiness for when the end game's going to pop, which we've still got heaps of time, so it's still kind of going okay. We just need to yeah, it's all going okay as long as we don't go to war with Gelt. As soon as we go to war with Gelt, we're screwed basically. So hopefully that won't happen. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Thanks for all the super chats and new members again today. That's awesome. Really appreciate the support, guys. It's great. I'll just quickly see if there's someone else playing some Total War Warhammer. No, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be anybody that I recognize. just on my what do you call it, on my friends list, on my subscriptions list, Ragnarok is playing, Ragnarok Total War is playing the Punic War, Divided Impera, which I think is a mod for Rome 2. Yeah, so if you want to check out some historical, there's a link to Ragnarok's channel. Yeah, there's no Warhammer going on that I could find. So yeah, maybe just check that out. All right, no worries. All right, catch you later, guys. Good luck, Clock Monkey. See you guys.